feels more realistic, like for how Magic you'd think would work logically. Oh, do you
Liz, did
really
you get
need
my
to
message?
go?
Yeah, I'm going live right now. We're going live.
Okay. Oh, sweet.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live. Don't worry, we're still geeking out. I just figured, like, if we're gonna geek out about stuff in like different systems in D&D, like that actually fits what we are.
Right.
Like
yeah.
we should talk about that.
Talk
like
about it in front of everybody.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I still say that's what it works out great, because now it makes more sense why we're called Crystal Raven Games, because we play games. We're not tied to anything.
Play
not
games.
Yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you guys have got to be kidding.
Is Kaylin here?
I will be right back. The dogs have decided that at this very moment, if they don't go outside, they're going to have an accident.
Well, you don't want that, so go. Hey, everybody, we are now live. So we were actually taking a moment to just talk about, some way aheads for us at Crystal Raven Games and kind of one of the things that we wanted to do. I don't know, for anyone who has followed or is anyone watching this in archive form, we originally we were playing in the world of Deabros, another world that we made, and using mostly 5e. We actually transitioned violently in the middle of that into the 2024 edition. But we have a bunch of players, new and experienced, that have been talking about wanting to run their own games. And so we've been kind of discussing, what that looks like. And if, Crystal Raven Games, right? What is that? And what kind of room does that have for it? And I think we are all on board with that and kind of exploring what that looks like, trying out systems like GURP, trying out systems like Shadow the Demon Lord, I think was mentioned, Cypher, Pathfinder, of course, always exists and is a major contender in the landscape that we should definitely try out, and just celebrate, I think, like the world building that's happening here. But anyway, we're geeking out right now. We will start the game fairly soon, but I think I have a few players that are sorting some things out, and in the meantime, we're going to geek a little bit. I don't think that I actually introduced myself the last game that we played. Funny enough, I think I had everybody else introduce themselves, and I was like, and I'm a dude. I'm Devin. I'm one of the DMs. I DM with Sam, who actually right now has it's like a picture of an elf thing, or his character right over there, wherever I am. I'm trying to see where my fingers are going. Oh my god, now I have to move down.
Right here.
Okay, anyway, we got Andrew, Jeff, and Liz on showing their faces. So anyway, welcome to the shit show, and hope you have fun, whether it's us geeking out, talking shit, or us playing the game.
I should probably name my Centaur World so I can just stop calling it Centaur World.
Yeah, Centaur World, I think. Should well,
because when I was making it with GURPS,
Horseman World, when
I was rolling it, I rolled that all the intelligent life forms have 6 appendages. So I was like, what the fuck has, I was like, centaurs and dragons. And, so I was like, all right. And that's why I was going to lock all the players in that they had to be centaurs. So you could be whatever class you wanted, but you have to be a centaur.
I love it. I've never played a centaur. And Andrew has played a centaur before. He has some experience with that. We have a very special teammate from that. It's a little loaded.
Yeah, if you're doing GURPS, you don't really have classes. You just build your character with the abilities that you want, so it's even better.
Which is cool too. You get to take disadvantages and all this other shit. So I'm really excited for it.
This is why I wish I lived out near you guys so I could hop in on that home game. Just because I've gone through so many GURPS books that I've wanted to play.
Well, see, I was thinking that we could just put you on a laptop and you could just be like, you remember the face from Power Rangers? You could be like that.
Zordon?
Yeah, thank
Zordon,
you.
yeah, that's it.
Because
Rangers.
Just be right there. I'll just have our
just move, Andrew.
open and you'll just be sitting there talking.
Yeah,
just move.
I was thinking more like Sheldon. Yeah.
With the robot.
Sheldon, when the robot monitor face thing that he did that one episode. That was weird.
Yeah. 2 systems are. Yeah, there's 3 systems that I really want to try, and I've been invited to 3 GURPS games that all have fallen apart before they started because the DM had a crash out.
Oh.
Well,
crash
out.
So Like, and I've made 3 separate GURPS characters. I'm like, don't get to do it. I really want to try Shadow of the Demon Lord. And then if there's one system that, if I had to pick one that I want to try, Cypher seems like it is so like custom built for DMs that like to off the cuff like shift the narrative in the story based off what's going because it is so easy for I'm just gonna give this difficulty rating and you just go. It seems like such a fluid system for running and adapting to whatever left hooks. Like D&D is like, I don't have a counter plan for this. Let me quick balance this. Let's take a break while I quick balance this out, right? Or even like a couple times I've ran rifts. So it's like, okay, well, I have to do them. That one's even harder to balance the counter because you have people that are literally launching nuclear weapons at each other while you have mages that can blast holes in tanks and stuff like that. Rifts is a crazy system.
Yeah, that one sounds really bonkers.
That sounds too much for me.
Yeah, the one I would love to see is I would love to see Sam run another Bunkers and Badasses, which is the Borderlands game.
Oh, yeah, I could totally do that.
I want to try that.
Some Badasses.
Yeah, Bunkers and Badasses was super fucking fun.
It was.
Yeah, and that one was really cool because we played it as this is cool. It was like a world in a world. We were playing our D&D characters in the world of Shardfall, and then our characters in Shardfall were playing Bunkers and Badasses.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So it was a tiny Tina's like replication, I think, of what, but like inverted. It was a reverse isekai.
That's sick.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike's cool because he has a lot of experience with GURPS. So we did a little campaign where I played a leprechaun in GURPS, and my character's name was Itisme Gold. And it was nice. I had a follower that was a Groot, so he made a tree person for me, and his name was Bert McSappin. And
I was hoping it was gonna be like Brute.
I went with Bert McSappin. So it was.
What is happening? We're hearing some kind of weird feedback.
Is that me?
Yeah. No, I don't know what that was. That was weird. I thought maybe Maddie jumped in, like from the road or something crazy.
Oh.
Kaylin, are you here?
What?
Yeah, she's here.
Are you here? You've been quiet like forever.
Oh, I realized I'm out of coffee, so I have to grind these coffee beans, and I'm a little irritated. My K-cups are gone.
Yeah, that's. Oh, okay. So you do have a Keurig.
That's what we heard was the grinding.
Oh, maybe that was.
Oh, did you hear it? I'm sorry. I did not think my headphones would pick up on that. Honestly, I turned it on and then walked away.
Oh, it wasn't that loud. Like it was very brief. It was like, and then it was, and that was it. And then it just kind of carried on. But I thought maybe it was feedback. Yeah.
Might have been me. Sometimes I make that noise when I get excited.
Like a dolphin?
I don't even know how old these coffee beans are. It's about to be interesting.
Yeah. Well, I can't remember. There was this streaming group online that used to do a thing like every few episodes, they would jump to a new universe. And every time they jumped universe, they would jump game systems.
Oh,
that's fun.
And
like the multiverse, but it actually fucking matters, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, that's kind of cool. Oh
yeah,
it's the opposite of what Doctor Strange, the Multiverse of Madness, where it just was not that at all.
Right.
Yeah, it's just like
some fair, they started with to be fair, they started by casting Sam Raimi as the director. That was already a mistake. Like, move on.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't watch a single episode of WandaVision, and I'm like, it shows. It shows.
That he hadn't. Yes.
Yeah. He's like he read the Wikipedia article on it. That's my guess. That's my headcanon. Is he watched the Wikipedia article and then decided?
We might lose viewers for this if we had them. But I cannot stand Sam Raimi. I cannot stand him. Cannot.
I don't even know who he is.
You do. He's you do. You just don't know it. It's okay. That's like most people. Like, he's the one who directed the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man trilogy.
Okay, first of all, I love those movies.
I don't.
I didn't like the Venom one.
I grew up with them,
Venom
so
one.
They're just nostalgic for me. But
yeah, and that's fine. Like, I love them because 10-year-old me loves them.
Right.
Right now, though. Yes, exactly. But like right now,
I don't watch them. No, I haven't watched them since I was 10.
Yeah. Well, I will watch all the Star Wars all over again.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, I watched the shit out of Star Wars. I haven't watched those Spider-Mans since I was probably like 10 or 12.
I did recently because my son is a huge Spider-Man fan, and so I was like, you know what, let's watch all of them. And then especially because like No Way Home, you know, had the collision, and he was like, who are these other guys? Like, what is going on here? And so we're like, all right, we'll watch the whole thing, and then we'll watch all, like, we watched, you know, 1 through 3, and then we watched Amazing 1 and 2, and then we watched the entire Holland, which is like a lot of it's actually a ton of films. To get to I
feel like he was definitely the best one. Like Tobey Maguire, I'm a huge fan, like I said, just because nostalgia when I was a kid watching that stuff. Like, and he played it really well. It's just like once the story element to me, I didn't like, especially in the third one when, like I said, Venom and Sandman and shit. It just took a nosedive for me as far as story go. I'm like, this is just a fucking like disaster.
Yeah, to your point, I think Tom Holland did a good job where he felt like a youth, like a kid, like he was supposed to be a kid. Where it's like Tobey Maguire, he was more like, I always felt like he was too mature, maybe. To be
a lot of moments where he would, when the building collapsed on him, he started crying and screaming for help, like a little kid would do. But then he's like that part's still almost like fuck, because I don't like. I think of like my son, and I'm just like, man, if he ever like, you know what I mean, when he was like young, you know, he gets screams because he's like, what the fuck, you know, I want to go help him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Or like Infinity War, right, when he's like getting snapped.
The
emotion, the emotive, like he just does a really fantastic job of balancing Peter and Spider-Man. Like Toby, my problem with Toby is that he doesn't act in anything he's in.
He's
like
totally
I enjoyed he's got the Will Smith problem, you know, the freaking a bunch of actors that we all love, but like you're not getting a different character with him.
You're getting
he just like
Maguire,
he got to be Spider-Man, which was incredible, and I loved him for what he did at the time. And like, I'm not. And also, he made it in the the 2000s, the 90s and 2000s, I think, but maybe just 2000s, early 2000s. And at the time, like that was the pinnacle of superhero film, like at least of the mainstream like superhero film. I would say there was actually some really cool ones, especially like some other ones, but like that was really great. And then honestly, I think like Andrew Garfield as Amazing Spider-Man does not get enough credit for what he brought into it, because he was a completely different take. Like, well, there was so much more acting depth and so much more emotion that was happening. It was almost too much, I think, for some. But the story arc between him and Gwen, I'm so grateful that we got that. Like, that was really cool. Anyway, we're like geeking out about totally different shit, but it's fun. Like, and then I feel like Andrew was like Andrew Garfield was a great Spider-Man and like a really terrible representation of Peter Parker.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, because
he's like
cool
he was
too
cocky. Too cocky,
too
too confident.
Skater kid.
And then I think Toby. I think the thing I hear often is he was a really great Peter, not a very good Spider-Man. I don't really even agree with that. Like, I don't think he did anything. Like,
because Tobey Maguire, when he was in fucking like what was it, Smallville, when the black and white turned to color stuff.
That was a good
Pleasantville.
That's
Pleasantville. Oh, that was Smallville's Tom Welling.
Smallville, Superman. There's so many vills, right? But even in Pleasantville, like you can make the argument he still plays like that could be Peter Parker. He plays himself. And it worked great in that, but like I didn't even like. It's just he plays that part, and it's just
that's what he's got. That's his depth. Yep, shallow. Not to shit on him. He's obviously very talented. He's also very successful. Like, and I do really appreciate. I do appreciate that original trilogy, even the third one, even for all its problems.
Like the ending of the Andrew Garfield one, that was brutal for me. Like I was like, this makes me feel horrible. That's why I liked it, because it made you feel something.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
why
when,
I like
like
the Tom Holland one so much. Though.
Yeah,
they're constantly making you feel.
And like, the little kid jumps out, and he's like gonna challenge the Rhino guy. He's like, "All right, I got it from here. Like, thank you for." You know what I mean? I was like, man, that was like so good. Like the Spider-Man killed it, but the Peter Parker, it's like, man, if they just made him more that,
dorky.
It would have been, like,
and Holland kind of, I feel like, nails both. Yeah, I think that well, and it's hard to say because Holland has only had a chance to play him in high school, so I think we still need to see where he goes from there, and I really want to see how he ages up. Like, how does he handle transitioning, and how do they handle that from a filmmaker and a storytelling perspective of depicting and convincing us as the audience, because he still looks very young. Like, I think he's just one of those youthful looking
like the
individuals
Karate Kid motherfucker.
that he is.
Ralph Malgio.
Yeah, right.
Or the Last of Us girl,
yeah.
the Last of Us little girl thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bella Ramsey. Actually, I really like her depiction. I know a lot of people don't, but
well, they're mad that she just didn't age, and she's supposed to be aged now.
I think that's actually fair. I think that is actually a fair
She might be a
criticism.
vampire.
And I'm well. I mean, it was only like 2 years from filming, and like she was already an adult when she was depicting a 14-year-old. So like,
yeah,
I think that was like the strong argument for recast her with someone who, looks similar, but is a different actor and actually looks older. Because she doesn't. I also am not a huge fan of how they changed some of the first, I guess, half of the second game for that. They changed a lot of things in the first game, which I was fine with. I actually thought they were good. I didn't feel the same way about season 2. So, but anyway, we're off on a tangent. Do we have Sam and Kaylin back? Because we can actually get started. I did not.
Yeah, I'm here.
I did not actually do my prep work at all. We just fucking geeked out instead of me
Good day.
like actually doing. Woo! We haven't actually started yet, and all right. Sam, are you going to be on that for the
No,
future?
I'm switching. Give me
Okay.
just a second.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep this
Just checking.
like backup view up until Maddie joins.
Until Maddie gets in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't have
Do
to
we have an
worry.
ET on, Maddie?
I think she told me she'd be about an hour late because she's
Okay.
helping someone out.
Hey, no,
Okay.
that's
All
very on
right.
brand for her to be helpful.
Yes, that's true. It's true. Good
Just
person.
not
good
this
person.
character.
No,
No,
her
not this
character's not
character.
helpful.
Oh.
Maddie Like, if there's anyone who's watching, like, her character is not anything. Like, Maddie is a sweetheart. Her character is kind of not.
She's playing it so good though.
Yeah.
She's playing it so
Yeah.
good.
So good.
Yeah,
That's it.
So good.
very well.
She puts
Yes.
the Karen Karen. Like I said, that
All right. Okay, so we are stepping back into the world of Aelmyr in the campaign Shardfall. Last time we left this team, they were on the road after departing the town of Heron, after setting civil war loose upon that town itself. They still have not seen really any of the ramifications of that, and it makes sense. They're not there. They basically started it, they lit the fuse, and then walked out. They didn't turn back because cool guys don't look at explosions. Continued on their happy way. We had some fun, interesting encounters on the road. At some point, we had some sort of dark dragon, possibly, according to some of the players' assessments or analysis or suggestions, guesses, I don't know, wildness, that it was possibly an illusion of sorts. But you guys don't have any indicators one way or the other. What you do know is that it was able to send out psychic attacks, right? And it hit Draven and it hit Astrid. I believe. Yep. All right. So, and it warned. What did it warn you guys?
That we
Draven
would
and
die
Astrid.
if we went to go investigate the thing we're going to investigate.
That's right. Anything else that?
That
switch
we
by
should not
shadow.
bring Blair's magical bracers there because it's a hater and doesn't like her bling.
Thank you. I agree.
Miss. Yeah.
Or
seem
more
more
along
like-
the lines, it's gonna feed the anomaly.
Yeah.
but
More like it seems like
headcanon
it
is
might
'cause-
like it a lot. Yeah. It does seem like a lot of characters, and this is the second time I feel like in the campaign that you guys have encountered someone with special interest in these bracers and the material that they're made out of. I think our returning players might have guesses as to why, or just knowledge as to why. But after you guys kind of brushed off the dragon, right? You guys made your way over to the town of Tourist. You guys actually bypassed one of the larger towns in the area because Blair knew a shortcut. You made your way over there, and then you arrive in this town that is as hillbilly as possible, and is in no way really interested in any outsiders coming here. And then you find out not only are they not interested in outsiders, they're not even interested in the insider that has returned home. We play. This is the song. Thank you, Liz.
It's like a
for
saloon
tourists.
song or that.
Yeah, tourists. Tourists is not friendly to tourists. They're not very happy about the return of Blair. It seems like, although we did find some people who were happy. We encountered Blair. Who did we encounter that were happy to see you?
We encountered Saren, which is Blair's oldest sister. And then we also encountered Mary, who was one of her younger siblings.
That's right. And you also encountered your brother-in-law, Lewis.
Yeah. Who's
Who
not
does
happy
not
at
like
all.
you.
Yeah.
He does not like you at all. He's kind of a dick.
And he wanted you to die because
that's
Draven
right.
had his mask on and
Yeah.
kind of peered into his thoughts a little bit.
It was important to note, though he wanted you to die, he didn't want to kill you. He just thought it would be
Because that makes
beneficial if you didn't live. Like if you just didn't survive and come back, it just would have been better if you died.
Alright.
An unknown person.
Wanted
out
murder is not
Thanks,
attempted
Devin.
murder.
there. That's right. I just want to make it clear that while he,
Not premeditating her demise.
yeah, right. He's not a killer. He's just.
But if she was like in a house that was burning down, he'd be like, "Oh, that sucks," and then keep walking.
I didn't say that. It's more like.
He wouldn't
To
piss
me,
punch
it
you.
felt like maybe he would, if he didn't have to watch you die and he didn't find out that you died, he wouldn't feel bad about it. he might react differently if he had to be around when it was happening. Who knows? People are prismatic.
So Blair, if you're ever hanging from a cliff and he's holding on to you and goes, "Long live the king," he's just gonna throw you into the wilderness at the bottom.
Yeah.
Literally the opposite of what I just said.
No, I guess that would be him killing you, but he'd watch
Yeah,
that happen.
yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
All right, never mind. He'd be like, "Oh, look."
Yeah.
No, let's
Oh,
start
no.
the session by poking the DM. There's no way that will go poorly
Yeah.
for us.
Yeah, no. Essentially, he'd be just like Simba. He'd be useless, not helpful, and then watch his family member die. That's and then cry about it later. I'm kidding. I don't feel that way about Lion King at all. That makes me cry still to this day. You also did encounter, though you didn't really get Blair. You know that you did encounter, at least see Margaret, also known as the crone of the town. Old lady, always judgmental, always kind of mean. Classic. She's just experienced
Her
so
joints
much.
hurt, it's whatever.
Yeah, her joints hurt. Also, you hurt her. And you also did see Ludwig and Ruslan, who unfortunately. And I do believe you also might have seen. Actually, you didn't see this person. You didn't see this person again, but that's all right. So, but we left off that your sister brought you and your party to her home. Lewis was very much not happy about this, but Bolem revealed himself, as he does, very easily, with no hesitation, that he is in fact Prince Bolem Faro. And
he's
the
not ashamed
family-
of who he is.
Yeah. No, that's great. The family reacted in a way where they were both shocked, mortified. I don't know, didn't know what to do. I know that Lewis and Sarah kind of were like, I don't know if our home is adequate enough for a party of this prestige. They did, in fact, I believe, I can't remember who, if it was Saren or Lewis, did recognize that there was Astrid. No, actually, I don't think maybe that was the other town, Heron. They recognized Astrid.
No one here.
Yep, no one here. That's right. Yeah, and then as you guys are all kind of dealing with the awkwardness, the door behind you to the front door opens, and on the other side is a little girl or young girl, about 14 years old, dressed in what looks like priestly garb. It's actually a little bit fancier than Blair would expect, I will say. And she's got even like a pendant with like a statue or a little tiny replication of Shora on it. She opens this door, nearly immediately bursts into tears, is grateful because she says that her prayers have been answered, and then she rushes to Blair and buries herself into her and just sobs, holding on to her. Someone else that is very excited to see you home. So we will open up there. The rest of the party, you all are standing there, and this little girl suddenly in the door rushes in and clings to Blair. Blair, how are you? What are you doing?
One word sounds like
We're miming? Oh,
her headset
just died. Bolin, what are you doing as this girl runs in and
I think I'm shuffling my feet like kind of back and forth awkwardly, unsure of what to do, seeing as this girl just came running in crying.
the rest of you, Draven, are you inspecting the little girl's thoughts, or are you giving privacy to this moment?
Sorry.
Or...
Oh, absolutely not, because he's taking full advantage of it. So he will be peering into not only the child's mind, but seeing the kind of unease of Bolem. He's actually going to peer inside his mind as well.
Ooh,
nosy bitch.
You have no idea.
In the young girl's mind, all you really hear is her continuing to pray to Shora. You hear her, like it's almost this like looping. I pray to the goddess of adventures and heroes. Please, thank you so much for bringing her back to us. Please keep her safe. Thank you for this wonderful armor that she's wearing. Thank you for all these amazing gifts. Thank you for all these people that seem to apparently be protecting her. And it's all these, like, she's like running through a list of things and like, crying, peeking and like looking around, and it's just very grateful. Bolem, what are you thinking as you're shuffling back and forth?
You hear Bolem thinking, "Oh, I've never dealt well with crying girls and women. Oh boy, this is a situation, and I don't know what to do."
Mel's thinking about turning into an ostrich again.
There.
Yeah, it's there.
Blair, now that your headset is working again,
Dude, that was awful.
as Mary runs against you, what do you do?
Mary, and she takes her in for a really tight hug and sees her crying, and she says, I hope these are happy tears. I told you I would come back. You look much finer garb than what I saw you wearing when I left. I see that they're treating you well.
She sniffles and looks up at you, wiping her tears, smearing, against the nice edging of her sleeves, leaving some grime behind from her tears, and a little bit of a dirty face. She's still a kid, runs around outside. Looks at you and goes, "Well, I did pray it a lot. And I knew you would come back, but it's so wonderful to see that it actually happened."
Shora heard your prayers, and she heard mine too. Please, let me introduce you to my friends. And then she'll gesture to the party.
As a chef's forward, chef's forward is like, "Hello, I'm Astrid. Are you studying to be a priestess, or are you already one? I noticed your garb."
"Hello, Miss Astrid. I'm officially actually a priestess of Shora."
That at your age, that is amazing.
"Yeah, well, I can do things." And she like holds up her hand, and you can hear this like slight whisper, and you see this brilliant light off of the the pendant that she holds up from her necklace.
You are quite gifted to be able to do that at such an age.
That's incredible. I'd never seen you do something like that before.
I don't know when it started, but I don't know. I just buried myself into the lessons and kept reading and kept praying, and obviously you were a big reason why I would do that. And then at some point I just started to manifest, I don't know, these abilities. It's wonderful to meet you, Miss Astrid.
And this is, and then I pull Bolame forward because he's a little awkward at the moment.
I will adjust my footing as I get pulled forward, and I assume she's significantly smaller than I am.
Yes. Yes, she is. In
5'2" is what you put on the NPC room,
5'2". That's right. Yeah.
which means she's
I
only an
will-
inch shorter than me.
She's still taller than I expected. No, I'll still kind of like kneel down next to her, so
Yeah.
that I'm not so tall and daunting, and put out my hand and my name's Bolim. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Wow, Bolim, just like the prince. And she shakes your hand.
Yes, Bolim Faro to be exact.
Her jaw drops. Look, no, like, so. Wait. Did they? What's your last name? Did they just gave you both his names?
No. My last name is Faro.
She
He's
slowly
the
looks
prince,
up
dear
over,
sister.
looks over at Blair, and then she like plummets to the ground to her knee and bows her head.
I immediately
Faro.
He
plummet
doesn't like
as
it.
well.
It is
And I
what?
I immediately plummet as well, and I'm trying to pick her up. Like, no, it's okay, really, it's fine.
You guys see essentially what is the exact same demonstration that you saw from Blair repeatedly. Every time that she encountered the queen, the king, and
good.
she's like, like you're trying to pick her up, and she's like trying to get lower onto the ground, like trying to press her like upper body into the ground as like a full bow. It's so wonderful to meet you, Prince Faro. Wow, you really have graced our town, sister. How do you know? How did you? What is?
Yep, that's your sister. I believe it.
Mary, please rise. They don't actually like when we bow like that so much.
I could not bow. That would be just the worst of manners, and we have to represent our town. And she does not get back up. She is on the ground. Totally on the ground. Hair splayed out.
I sit cross-legged next to her and just wait for her to get up.
Bully, you might want to keep the last name in reserve for this purpose.
I mean,
Mary,
but on the other, sorry,
should you go ahead?
I'm gonna say on the other side of Blair, you see Saren watching this, and like something clicks in her head, and she's like, "Oh, you're right. We should have done that." And she drops to a knee and then bows. She doesn't like quite do what Mary did. And you see Lewis like, and he drops to his own knee and also bows. Lewis is Prince Faro. We welcome you to our fine town. Perhaps we should take you over to the alderman.
Please, all of you, rise. There's no need to take me anywhere. We are here passing through. We wanted Blair to be able to visit with family as we passed through. Please, I promise, I'm just like everyone else.
All right. And Lewis stands up. Saren hesitates, like looks up at Blair, like for permission, like if this is the right thing to do. You know, like Blair knows everything about nobility and so forth. The royals, like, of course, Blair would know.
Yes, he said you may rise. So she's like,
Okay. And Saren rises. Mary slowly comes up and like brushes her robes, and sits now, like looking at you near level, Bolim.
Mel's gonna run over
Wonderful.
and be like, "Hey, Astrid knows this really cool trick that'll help clean up those robes real quick."
Oh, yeah, and then I prestidigitation, get the dust off the robes.
Wow, like prestidigitation.
Yeah. How old are you?
14.
Wait, and then I sit there and I quick do this thing at the height, and I go, "What the hell do they feed you in this town?" You're
A lot of weight.
rather
Brains.
obviously.
Beer.
You're obviously very well gifted.
Lots of
Your
meat
talent
too,
should
lamb.
be. Your magical talent should be like encouraged.
Oh, it is that the priests at the temple really encouraged me to keep practicing. In fact, a lot of them do train me. The head priest, Gerald, is taking special interest in making sure that I'm developing my powers in a proper way, according to our goddess Shura.
Blair, your sister's a prodigy.
I knew it. I always knew there was something special about her. She always had these like inklings, of the faith, of course, and then of other powers. It's hard to describe. There's always something about her.
Saren moves between Astrid and Mary and picks Mary up to her feet all the way and whispers over to her, Mary, perhaps you should go back to the temple and go check on them. We'll make sure that Blair comes by and visits. And she stands in a way to kind of block Astrid from Mary.
Wait,
But Mary-
before she goes, Saren, I would like her to meet the rest of the party.
Yeah, I want to meet the rest of them too. What if they're all famous?
And she'll
Wait,
gesture to
is-
Draven and Mel.
Is Miss Astrid famous?
Only in academia. I'm a professor at the Petrogast Academy, so
She's a doctor.
that's really my claim to
doctor?
fame.
A doctor? Wow.
Yes.
Oh man, none of my pictures are working on here. What the hell?
Olem stares at you from the ground like, that's your only claim to fame.
That's my claim to fame. That's the one I earned.
Mel's
Yeah,
just
magical
gonna
researcher.
push past them and be like, they're both snooty patooty, and then I'm gonna put my hand out. I'm gonna shake Mary's hand, introduce myself. I'm Mel, and I'm one of the lowest ranking people we have here. I'm a druid, and have you ever seen a mole dog?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you might be in for a treat. And then I'm just gonna walk away. Actually, I think I'm gonna go outside.
She's like looking around like, where's the treat? I don't understand. And who's the man in the mask? Is he one of your guards?
Sure.
That's
Like
fine.
Like a knight? Like is he your trainer? Blair?
Draven? No, he's not my trainer.
Draven. It's so good to meet you, Master Draven. She holds out a hand.
He'll reluctantly reach out and just shake her hand.
She takes both hands like around your much larger hand, shakes it very enthusiastically, like, it's so good to meet you.
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose I should get back to the temple. Please don't forget me for dinner, though.
No, of course not. We'll make sure to notify you before the evening.
All right, she steps out and then kind of, I guess, into the view of Mel, whatever Mel's doing.
Oh
Mel, I
yeah.
can see you have your character sheet up, by the way, on the stream.
Oh yeah. I was looking to see how many spells and wild shapes I had left. I'm gonna wild shape into a mole dog.
Peek behind the
Are you?
curtain.
Yeah, mole dog named Toodles.
You just, okay, describe how you transform.
It's the same as the rest of them. It's like a dark cloud that kind of starts at my feet, swallows me up to my head. Once it hits the crown, boom, like I'm a mole dog.
Oh, wow, okay. Sorry, 1 second. She kind of gawks like, wow, the druids really can shapeshift like that. That's really cool. And she walks up and like kind of tentatively, like, how big is the mole dog? How big are you as a mole
Let
dog?
me look at my sheet real quick. It's medium. It's a medium beast.
Okay. So you're pretty large.
Yeah, I can make 5 foot like circumference like tunnels at like half
Okay.
speed. Yeah, so I'm a
Okay.
fairly big mole dog.
Wow, you could be like a small horse. And she like pets you a little bit, like scratches the top of your head.
Yeah, it's a little kind of terrifying looking, but yeah, I was gonna I was gonna look around to see if I could tunnel some shit for like the kids to play around in and stuff that wouldn't disrupt like the
Make like
fields
a-
or anything, you know? Like a little
Make, like
fort.
obstacle courses.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
little, like a halfling hole, if you would, you know, and maybe some tunnels and such. So
Transform this into Halflington.
that's right.
As she's like petting you, something like dawns and she like kind of turns back and runs back inside. I'm sorry, did you say you were a doctor?
Yes, a doctor of aethergy, but I also know some healing. Why? Does someone need some healing?
Well, Blair, maybe you should go by the farm and see if perhaps Miss Astor could do anything for David.
We were planning on going to the farm in a little bit, but I wasn't going to impose on Astrid about that.
No, if you have someone in your family that needs help, I'm happy to help.
I must warn you, his condition is quite chronic.
Oh. I happen to know some very good healers. So.
Well, you'll see him anyways.
Okay.
He is sweet.
Saren kind of chimes in. Well, we have had the healers from the temple try to help him, but it hasn't really lasted long in the past. Well, that's because aethergy can't solve everything, dear.
That is very much true. Aethergy is not a panacea that heals everything. There's always something that it can't do. However, I do know some very, very powerful aethergists when it comes to healing that can perform miracles, including bringing people back from the dead. So maybe we might be able to find one that is powerful enough to cure whatever is afflicting your brother.
Well, he's not dead.
Yeah. Okay.
Not yet, anyway. But
Well,
hopefully not anytime soon.
yes.
What's wrong with that?
Okay. I guess I'll go back to the temple now. She like kind of glances at Blair, like she doesn't really want to go, and she and then slumps, walks outside, and passes by the dog mole and like ruffles the dog mole's ears a little bit. So cute. Doesn't even seem to like connect the fact that she's absolutely petting a person right now.
Hey, I love it. Walk around, just sniffing around and stuff. Maybe make a couple tunnels.
All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't even open up
Ooh,
that.
better yet, how close is the farm? Your farm from her house?
It's actually
It was south of the town, right?
Yeah, hang on. Let me pull up the what do we got? What time is it? All right, 5:50. Okay. Does anyone need to take a break? Because we're at our normal time for break, even though we kind of messed around for a little bit. No? All good?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm good
Okay.
for the moment.
Okay. Just making sure, because I realized that I
Is it
didn't
like
even
walking
open
distance,
up
Blair?
above you.
Or-
No. I think it might.
Actually, Devin, do you want a break? Because you got your food ready.
Oh, it's fine. It'll sit there and wait.
Okay.
That's all right. Unless you need one.
I'm gonna grab another drink, but I mean, I'll wait
okay.
to, you know.
Okay. Let's go for like another 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
Let's see. I want to say it's like it is kind of walking. It's about 10 miles southwest.
Okay.
Oh.
10 miles.
Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of far away.
about an hour and a half.
Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad.
So
I don't know.
Yeah, like our walking speed, that would take us how long?
If we were on our horses, about an hour and a half.
But on foot, it would be probably twice as long.
Yes.
Okay. What time of the day is
We
it?
could take horses.
I can't remember. Did you guys travel into town today? Or
Yeah,
did you
we
sleep
just
outside
got
of
to
town?
town.
Okay. Right, and you guys kind of passed under Noral, so it's actually like I want to say getting close to evening then, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So it'd
think.
be like a tomorrow trip.
Okay.
Okay.
For the mall.
Yeah, Mel's getting
Unless
an
you wanna-
idea. You know, I don't know. Is Blair? Are you outside with me?
I think
She was still inside, yeah.
Okay. Because I'm thinking about making like a tunnel that would connect your parents' farm and their house, so they could go underground and walk back and forth. Obviously, I
that
don't know
would be-
where the farm is, but
You make a tunnel and just uproot all of the crops.
no, it would be underground, like, far enough for that. I wouldn't want to disrupt their livelihood by any means.
Turn
But
into like a super beaver or something.
Yeah,
a
or,
mole dog.
or a groundhog.
You become a varmint real quick, you know.
Oh, for
Varmint.
sure. Be run out of town real quick.
Yeah, start pulling out the rifles, you know what I mean?
Maybe I won't do that then.
You hear Lewis like, did that lady turn into some kind of bear? What is that? Walks on over. Looks like a massive mole.
Yeah, I
Like
believe it's a mole
groundhog.
dog.
Ugh. All right. He kind of like walks away disgusted, grumbling to himself.
No, definitely making some tunnels then. Just gonna walk away, just sniffing around and shit. All right, fuck you.
You hear
Blair.
this- Oh,
Oh,
ahead.
never mind. Well, Blair
go
turns
ahead.
to Saren and she says, well, is there anything you need us to help you gather for dinner this evening? I know you have more guests than I'm sure you expected.
Well,
We could
I
stop
might
by
have
the
to go slaughter
shop.
one of the lambs, but oh yeah, I guess we could go shopping. That would probably be better. We don't want to.
Yeah. Let's go shopping. I want to see what they have here.
Oh well,
No-
it's not
nothing.
much. We're a real small town. It's really it's a market that serves the town itself, and some of the goods from local farmers kind of make it there, and some of the livestock, but it's not too much.
Well, I mainly want to buy some treats because I heard there's dogs at the farm, and I love dogs, and I love spoiling them. So I was hoping to get something that I could feed them.
I'm gonna stand up because I've been on the ground this entire time, sitting cross-legged.
Yeah.
And kind of brush myself off a little bit and allow me to pay for whatever supplies are needed for dinner tonight.
Oh well, that would be lovely. But you're a guest here, and that would just not be appropriate.
No, by all means, we are intruding on you. The least I can do is pay for everything.
You see, like Saren is really uncomfortable with this. Blair, you know that this would be insulting. It's against the like your family's culture and identity. It's like they were raised to host. That's an expectation.
Can I peer inside her mind real quick to see like to get like an actual like context
Yeah.
for that?
I love
Yeah,
that you're
it-
milking this ability right now.
I love it so much.
Yeah. So you look inside her mind, and what you hear is her struggling with how to tell the prince no. That she's like going through the different things. No, Prince Furrow, I insist. It's just something that is proper for us to do. No, that won't work. He's a prince. Can I even tell him no? Well, what do I do? That's what you hear.
Thank you. I love it.
Okay. So she looks very uncomfortable.
Saren, how about let me take care of it? I mean, most of the money I still have is the family's. That way we don't have to trouble the prince in any way.
No, that won't do either, because this isn't, while you're always welcome here, this is your home, Blair. I mean, this is my home, Blair. This is not your home.
Yes, but we're family. Please, just let me do this one thing. That again, we don't want to trouble the prince. She's making eyes like when they were kids, like, listen to me.
Okay, very well. Thank you, Blair. Did you want me to come with you, or?
No, don't worry about it. What would you like to make this evening?
Oh, well, let's see. We could perhaps.
Sorry, I
make
put
some,
you on the spot, Devin.
Yeah, you sure fucking
Mel-
did.
Mel's gonna change back and just scurry over. We talking about dinner?
We are
Yeah,
talking
we
about
are.
dinner.
I'm trying to think about what I.
I could cook. We going to the market? I could cook.
Get some bagels.
Oh no, Miss Mel, is it? No, you cannot cook here. No, that would be very improper.
I did eat.
It's not a slight on your.
I should probably.
Like,
It's not a slight on your cooking, Mel. I promise you.
Not to get kicked
Well,
out. Like, learn my customs to get the fuck out of my house.
I could probably make some of the Ashen honey roast, but I would need probably maybe a couple hairs and yeah, some mead and honey with squash and barley. I don't really have enough of that for everybody.
Mead, honey, squash, and barley. Easy. We'll take care of
and
it.
some hairs.
And some hairs. And some hairs. Can someone else also remember that for me?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Well, if you find that large bird that was out there, that would certainly feed everybody.
Oh, let's not get.
Oh,
let's not get hasty.
It flew off.
Yeah, I saw that over there. I was gonna go try to see if I can find it and bring it.
No,
home.
it's
really
it flew
gamey.
off. Yeah, you don't want it. It's a lot of bones.
Poisonous.
Mm.
It's a poisonous ostrich.
That's right. Don't worry about it.
That seems strange. Although I guess I've never really seen a bird like that around here. But well, I mean, still, it would be a really cool trophy. So I'm gonna go. He like grabs a crossbow off the wall and like walks out the back door.
Mel, perhaps we don't turn into that animal again.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
At least not until we're outside the
This
town.
place is no fun.
Maybe
I can't
I
turn
see
into
why
a
I'm-
wolf either, because y'all just kill wolves all over the place too, and thought my mole dog was disgusting. All right.
I really appreciate all of your wild shapes, Mel. I think each one is amazing.
Thank you.
I think Jasper's my
Alright.
favorite.
Thank you.
That's the direwolf, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Winona is
Wino-
my least favorite for sure.
Yeah, Winona's a spider. Spider. Yeah. Massive spider. That's right. Okay, who's going with Blair to the market then?
Mel.
I am. I need to
Oh,
buy dog
okay.
treats.
Okay.
Or jerky, that'll work.
I'm actually gonna stay back since they won't let me buy anything anyways.
I'll stay back too.
And I'm gonna see if I
Okay.
can, if they're okay with me posting up in a corner, and I'm gonna try to finish this goddamn carving.
Okay, you got it. All right, Blair, Mel, Astrid, you guys leave, walk out. Saren kind of looks at you awkwardly, Bolim, and then over to your masked companion.
Oh God.
Did you say your name was Draven?
Yes.
That's an interesting name. Where are you from?
Not from around here.
Well, I know that, sir.
Draven, you're giving me anxiety.
No, you're not, because you're not here.
That's right. But like, where are you from? Your accent almost sounds like it's from Monty, but it's not.
No, it's not. I'm not from there. It is far west. But
Far west is Vermont. Unless you mean in Tasharat. Are you from a Tasharat? That is.
I have to talk. I know.
Okay.
Excuse me. I have to speak with the prince. And he'll turn and go by Volem.
Oh, okay. Well, did you two gentlemen want to see the rooms? They're not very large. I think some of you might have to sleep in the living room, but of course, Prince Bolim and Lady Astrid, they'll get rooms.
Oh, I don't need a room by any means.
No, I insist. You will have a room.
Understood.
Yes. She says that, and she kind of looks like a little shocked that she said that. So certainly, she like turns away. Draven, through your mask, you hear, "Oh my God, I cannot believe I just used that tone." with the Princess Fro.
That's how you know she's the oldest sister.
This is becoming my favorite. This has become my favorite character right now. Like, it really
I'll
is,
say
like,
she definitely has big sister energy. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
it's so
saying. It's
good.
like you can tell.
no, you won't. You won't do that. Actually, it's so good.
Bolem is like feeling his political capital to shrink.
He doesn't think anything of it. He's like, "Oh, I didn't mean to offend. Of course, I'll take a room."
Okay, well, I suppose since. Well, can you tell me how is Blair really doing?
She's doing well.
And is she a knight?
No, not a knight per se, but she has been tasked by my family on an incredibly important mission.
Your family? You mean like the king and or maybe like a cousin?
No, the king and queen themselves have tasked her with a very special mission, along with myself, Draven here, Lady Astrid, and Mel.
Don't call me lady.
I'm about to say, they can call you lady, but not me.
No, god damn it.
You're not here.
My whole family's getting away with it, but I couldn't.
Yeah, it's true.
It's only because I'm not there to yell at him.
She direct tasking from the king and queen.
That is correct.
Could you
faint?
Excuse me, could you show us those rooms, please?
Oh yes, of course, Mr. Draven.
Draven will stare at Bolem like, are you fucking serious right now? Like, he's giving him a look.
Okay, I'll follow Draven.
And she takes you deep, like into the house. The house is actually more spacious than it seems on the outside. Not by a lot. It just seems like they plan the walls really well. It's got wide open spaces. It's perfect for a white family. The
You can just say human in this world.
A human white family.
Oh man, that means the food's gonna have no.
South Park.
This means the food's gonna have no spice or seasoning.
Okay, all right. Anyway, all right. She takes you like in towards like the back of the house. You walk right past like the back door that her husband left from, and then takes you into like this little hallway, and then opens up one door on the left and another door on the right. These are the guest rooms we usually keep for when my grandparents and my parents come to visit. And you see inside, and there's like a single bed in each of them. It's probably about like a queen size bed in each of them. It's very cramped in there. There's not enough room really for like anyone to like sleep on the bed, and then also the floor. Like you have enough room to kind of walk around the bed, and there's like a single dresser that's very tall on one side of the bed to fit any like traveling clothes. But it's definitely not meant for someone to live there long term.
This will be perfect. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad for you to say that. The other room is also about the same size. They got the same arrangement. It's for my grandfather and grandmother to sleep in when they come to visit. Although it's been rarer and rarer.
Well, Draven and I tend to switch on and off on who's sleeping and who's not, so I'm sure him and I can share a room.
Oh well, you all don't have to do like any sort of watches here or anything.
It's just our nature.
Your nature. Oh, is this like the elven thing? You elves don't need to sleep.
Correct.
That's all right.
That's interesting. I've actually never met an elf before. I did read that you are, in fact, one.
That I am.
And your mother is one too, right?
Yes, she is.
Cool. And Draven, you are too? You said?
Right.
Okay. Well, do you want any snacks or anything? Maybe
Just,
I have some. I have some mead. I have some mead that we still have. That if you want
That
a
would-
tea or coffee or we do have some goat milk.
Well, would you like some tea?
Tea would be wonderful.
Tea would be wonderful. Can you give us
Very
a
well.
moment?
Yeah. Of course, I'll get you something. She like whisks out of there and like around the corner over to the kitchen, disappearing into it somewhere.
Draven will close the door.
It's very cramped in here. You're now together cramped in this room.
Hello, Draven.
It's the bed's not tall. It's just like you got like it's like pressed against your legs and,
Yeah.
and the wall and the
It might be better for Blair if we keep our affairs close to the chest.
I understand, and I will out in public, but with her family, I felt I could be a little more open.
Okay. I was just saying, it's a very small town. Word could travel fast. And
oh yeah,
Well,
everyone's gonna
if-
know by the morning.
If her family doesn't want anyone to know, then I assume they'll not say anything.
Right. That is all. And also, just to help you here, because I know you are obviously of royal family. They have their own ways in this house. I don't think they're going to push their values on us while we're here. So it might as
Of
well
course.
just give in.
Of course, yes. I gave up relatively quickly when it came to the buying of things. Once Blair stepped in, and I could see that I was, what is the word that I'm imposing myself? So
Yes, Blair definitely comes from strong family values, it seems.
yes, it does seem so. Though I do have one question that I would like to ask her sister, and I am fiddling with the carving that I've been working on.
What are you doing?
Working on a knight to replace the one Blair had as a child.
Why?
I honestly
Yeah,
cannot
why?
fully answer that question. I'm not sure. I just feel compelled to do it.
I think you're like sometimes open book when it comes to certain things.
I can be. I can admit that.
I don't think you're hiding this one either very well.
I'm not really sure what you think I'm trying to hide, but okay.
Every moment you have free time, you pull out this thing and you start whittling.
I enjoy whittling. If I wasn't working on this, I'd be working on something else.
But this one, I feel like you're being extra careful with.
That's probably true.
Just making observation. May I see it?
Of course, and I will hand it over.
They'll examine it, just look at it. It's not bad.
It looks a lot like Blair, right? It looks like. Isn't that what you just designed
Yeah.
it to look like? Right? Yeah, it looks a lot
With
like
her
Blair.
family crest that is
Yep.
new on it.
Yep.
He'll look at the thing, kind of examine it, look back over at you. This is very nice.
Thank you.
I'm sure she will love it. And he'll hand it back to you.
Continue. I assume we're gonna go back out and be good company and try to at least conversate a little.
You can.
Never change, Jeff. Never change.
Raven. His name is Drumbo.
I don't even know if I've ever had tea before. This will be a first for me.
It's quite delicious, typically, with a little bit of milk and honey. It's very good.
Prince Balam, Mr. Darvin.
I will kill that person.
Do you want me to correct her?
No shit. I had no idea what the hell you were talking about. I'm like, what the Darvin?
You know, yeah, oh, fuck it. I love how everyone says his name too. That's just brilliant, by the way. Fantastic.
That's so dreadful.
I think we're ready for our tea.
Okay.
After
We'll
you.
walk out.
All right, you guys walk back out, go around the hallway, heading over to the little sitting area that's over by the kitchen. You guys see a little tea set that is there. It actually looks like a very nice tea set. She's brought out some of that the china that she has. And you see the like a kettle for tea, and you see like a honey and like a little, or you see honey ready for you guys, and a little tiny like a can't remember what the hell they call it. It's essentially the milk drainer, right? Ready for you guys. And as you guys are about to sit down, we're gonna pivot on over to the other party. You guys Blair, you know your way around here. You are walking through town, and the eyes and staring continue the entire way as you walk. From your sister's house deeper into the center of town, you walk right by the alderman's home. You can see the alderman there kind of staring at you while sucking on a pipe and blowing smoke back out into the air. You walk right by what's her name? Sorry. Margaret, who is kind of scowling, chewing on something, probably the thing she's usually chewing on, and glaring at you. And then you get on over to what is known as Lala's Larder, a small little shop there. It's been there for as long as you can remember, and it's run by Miss Lala. And it's a little tiny building. On the outside, it's got like different fruits and vegetables on display, but inside is where you would actually do your exchange with the owner.
Anything you would ever need in the kitchen, you can find here. Mel, please don't eat the merchandise.
I can control myself better in this form.
As we
Well,
step
it is
in,
all fresh.
It is. And it's so good. Oh, I'm so hungry.
As you walk, and locally sourced, I might add. Lala proclaims from the other side of the of her little like stall thing. I'm like blanking on words right now. I'm very good at this.
Blair, was there? Did I have something on my face? A lot of people seem to be staring at us as we walked up.
Oh, they always stare.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't
I'll
take
say-
it personal.
Mel, you might be excited when you walk in. You see that Miss Lala is in fact a halfling, just like you. Looks to be about in her mid-60s, so she's still pretty young in terms of halfling age.
Right.
Round face, deep smile lines, sun-browned skin. She has a very wide apron, pockets full of herbs, chalks, receipts, hard candies, and she has like her curls are still pretty bright, like kind of red with a brownish hint in it.
Very
Cool.
cool.
Beaming at you all, and doesn't seem to have any of the same nonsensical judgment that's been happening outside.
I'm gonna walk
Mel,
over
this-
and shake her hand and be like, "Oh, it's so nice to meet another friendly face here. I'm Mel.
Yeah, she's the
Oh,
one that taught me how to speak halfling.
Ah, and what a good job you've done. It's so nice to be able to converse."
Blair's always been a really, really good student of mine. Just the time that she would hang out here, kind of hide away from all the bullies, especially those damn Luddy and that Rusey.
Yeah, your town,
Oh, we don't have to talk about that.
your town does seem to have quite a high population of bullies just from looking around.
Oh, you know what I always say? People who don't ever leave their roots behind are just filled with fear.
Oh, alright. What was that dish that your sister was going to make? think I got some of the lists, some of the supplies here, but it was some sort of stew or something.
If she's trying to impress her guests and her sister, so good to see you, Blair. So nice to. She walks up and kind of pulls you into a hug, like pulls you down into a hug, like a really tight one, like and pats your back and it's good to see you. I always knew you'd come back and show these people what's what.
Of course, and I'm so happy to see you again. The store looks great.
Well, it's just me cleaning it, and had to clean up after a bunch of hood rats. So
Hood rats? Who's giving you trouble?
oh, don't you worry. It's just the town in itself. They're all some trouble and then busy judging each other and talking about each other behind their backs and then kicking up dirt in my building. It's all right.
Oh,
They
they
pay
don't
me
know
for
any
it,
better.
so Exactly. I don't even know why I leave that mat outside. But anyway, Sugar, what would you... So I'm assuming if Saren's trying to impress her guests, I know that her best dish is that... What was it? She calls it the ashen honey roast.
Yeah, we need a couple hairs,
Yeah, that's exactly
some
that.
honey, some mead.
Mm-hmm. I know. I tried to teach her the Sugar special, but she just couldn't ever figure it out. That's all right, though.
I
I
also
offered to
need
cook.
some.
She wasn't hearing any of that.
Oh, sweetheart, they won't let you cook, not while they're hosting you.
Is there anything else they won't let us do?
They won't let you pay for anything. They won't let you... Yeah, I mean, you can't go sleep outside. Definitely not. I could see that you're... Well, it looks like you're probably one of the southern folk out over... You all the way out there over by Dahl?
Oh, you know it, girl.
All right. So, very nice to see some of my people out here. Yeah. I'm about the only one who's traveled around here other than now Blair here. That's very good. And I guess now Lynette, she's down to traveling a bit.
Hey, where did Lynette go?
Oh, you haven't been home yet?
No, we just got into town earlier today.
I think maybe I should let your sister talk to you about that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mention it.
Okay, she's not in trouble, is she?
No, dear. I'm sure she's fine.
Blair is very visibly disturbed by this, but she doesn't say anything else.
You were listing all the things. They're not the ones. Can we at least help clean after the meal? I don't know the social norm. Can we at least help
Absolutely
clean
not.
up?
You are not. Nope. The only thing that you should be doing is sitting down at the table, eating the food, and saying and then instead of doing that thing that you seem kind of highfalutin. So, make sure you finish the dish. You don't do the other thing that the higher ups do where they leave the dish kind of half eaten. They don't want to show that the host didn't provide enough food. You eat all of it, and then you're gonna get some seconds. You're gonna eat all that too. And that's how you're going to do well.
If you need help eating any of those seconds, you just let me know.
No, my mother was definitely not one of the people that taught us to leave food on the plate if we actually didn't eat our meal. She'd box our ears. So, yes.
Well, it sounds like maybe you have some southern raising going on in there.
My mother didn't quite domesticate is probably the best way to put it, as well as some of the people in the capital would want her to. So.
All right. Well, let's see. And she kind of busies around, grabs the necessary things that one might need to host. How many people did you say you have with you?
6.
There's 6 in our party.
I was totally counting the screens and then adding Maddie.
Yep. Oh. In addition, do you have something that could function as dog treats? Because I hear there's dogs at the... And I like spoiling dogs.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I mean, I could just give you some meat, like meatballs. You could cook them right up. Or ask Saren to cook them up and be totally fine. And then you can just give them to them as treats.
I think they would love
that. Is that good for you? Or?
No, that works for me.
All right. Let's see. You got 6 in your party. And you got Saren Lewis. Lewis. You got Maribel Corbin and Elspeth. Let's see. All right, so you probably need, and she grabs enough meat, it looks like, to kind of feed the whole family plus you 6, piles them in there, grabs some additional different ingredients that she might need, including some of that barley squash, some cider honey and mead, and kind of tosses it into a basket. She then grabs some like flowers and puts them in there, kind of arranging them, making them into kind of a nice little care basket, and then puts it on the table. Let's see. And she looks at everything in there, starts counting it, and then looks over at Blair and says, "That'll be exactly 0 copper pieces. Thank you very much, dear, for coming by."
Day 0.
Yeah, 0. Consider it a gift. For
No,
blessing me
no,
with
that-
your kind face.
That is
And
too
bringing-
much. Or too little. Please. Let me pay for at least half of this. You don't have to do this.
No, I insist. You
I'm
brought
gonna whisper
a fellow
to
halfling over.
her. Yeah, I'm gonna whisper to her, and I'm gonna say in halfling that the king is bankrolling this whole thing, and that she should really charge us. You know, if not overcharge us to get some sort of hookup.
She drops into Druidic speech, which is not one of the
Oh.
languages
Even
that
better.
Blair knows, and says, "Well, in that case, that'll be about 10 gold pieces, please. Thank you."
Phenomenal. I'm gonna give her the 10 gold.
Thank you so much. She does it in a way where it's very quick. You see this like Blair, as you're like watching them start talking to you, suddenly there's like this burst of flowers that bloom inside of the basket, kind of taking you aback. I mean, up to you though, if you want to like try to like stay focused on them as this exchange happens.
No, she's just enamored by the flowers. Oh, that's a fancy trick.
All right, now, well, you three have a wonderful, wonderful day, and please make sure you stop by before you head on over to the farm. I assume you're
will.
going to the farm.
In the morning, we don't have much daylight left, and you know how it is at night here.
Oh yeah, well, yep, sure do. Stay safe. Go ahead and get some rest. And I'm pretty sure the town guard will be out tonight, so if you've been adventuring at all and you're anything like I did, do not keep guard tonight. Actually sleep.
Oh, that sounds
We
lovely.
intend to. Yes, we intend to.
Yeah. Yep. None of those dark drow out here. You're good.
Oh my god!
Astrid starts laughing.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Lala.
Yep.
We'll be on our way.
Thank you so much. Gotta go.
All right. See you later.
I get it now. I say as we walk out. I get it now.
All right.
Before we get back to your sister's place, can I talk to you about Mary as we're walking back?
Yes.
A 14-year-old already able to perform sacral magic. She is quite literally a prodigy.
Well, what does that mean?
That
her?
means she has, if she wants, the sky's the limit on what she can learn if she given the right environment.
Well, we can't really send her to school. We don't. My family doesn't have that much money. If that's what you're implying.
No, what I'm implying is
Blair, she wouldn't have to pay for school because she's that good.
Yes. I'm saying with her talent, she would not have to pay a penny to go to the Petrogast Academy.
But I also
Oh.
think that's what your
Not a
sister's
single-
afraid of. So
Your sister picked up on where I was thinking, which is why I didn't want to say anything in front of Mary. And I just wanted to say to you, that is an option for her if she wants.
Well, she.
I don't know
Turned
her.
the-
I don't.
I mean, she
sorry.
turned to the Abbey in pursuit of her faith, not necessarily in pursuit of her magic. But I don't see any harm in talking to her about it. Just maybe not in front of Saren.
Yeah, well, I don't know your family dynamic. I don't know the dynamic of this town, so that's why I brought it to you. Do with that what you will. I
If
will
you
not
will-
try to impose anything.
Well, if Mary is willing and you are willing, it is ultimately up to my father where she would end up. She is still a teenager after all.
Yes, of course. Does Aethergy run in your family? I know you mentioned your grandmother, but
My parents haven't shown any signs of lethargy. We were all just, they were all just simple farmers.
there are generations of people with the talent that have never had the opportunity. How can I describe this? Have you ever seen the geese that farmers keep? And you don't have to put that high of a fence. They have wings. They could fly, but they've never learned. Even if a wild goose flies overhead, they just don't know what to do. And what happens with a lot of people that have the talent for lethargy is they just never learn to fly. They have the wings. They're just never taught how to use it.
I see. Well, I've always seen something special in Mary, and I would love nothing more than for her to get as far away from this town as possible, of her own volition, of course.
Is everything okay, Mel? You said Mel slows down.
Yeah, I'm falling back a little bit, just giving you guys space to talk and.
Oh, okay. I don't. Again, it's your family. I just want to say, if anyone in your family was interested, marry anyone in something along those lines, my family does provide scholarships for people that want to learn that come from less well-to-do families.
I assure you, it's not a matter of interest. We need our father's blessing.
Like you needed your father's blessing?
That didn't go the same. I didn't really give him the option. I'm 20. I can make my own decisions, and I'm not betrothed. I have no intentions to stay here to anyone. So I left before that opportunity left me. But hopefully he'll let bygones be bygones when we see him tomorrow.
Blair.
Yes.
Ensuring that you take off, I think, the bonus on your AC that's been there since before. What is your AC?
18.
18. Okay, you're walking.
I thought it was 19.
I think it was. Well, whatever you did, +3.
+2.
So it is.
So
it was 19.
Or 19, yeah.
Yeah. So if you could just click on your AC, you can go to where the override is and turn that bonus off.
Do I have to do it on my end?
Yes, you have to do it on your end.
Okay.
You
I see it.
talking with Astrid, suddenly hear this, and this rock, bing, bounces off your armor. Mel, you catch sight of the individual that you were tracking as they duck behind into another corner.
Wow.
And you hear him.
Oh, can I chase him down and grab him?
Oh my
You can
god!
certainly try. How are you gonna chase him down?
Well, I'm not gonna
Hold-
just sprint over. He was hiding in the
All right,
shadows.
Mel
and such.
takes off.
I wanna hide in the shadows. I wanna try
You said
to
sprint.
No, I do. I don't
okay.
want to do it. Yeah, I want to try to hide in the shadows. Use kind of my creepy, spooky, knowledge and try to grab his ass without him seeing me coming.
All right. He ducks and he's moving. He's moving fast into the alley.
All right.
Still snickering though. He's not hiding.
He's not hiding.
He's like.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but he's moving. He's like not slowing down.
All right, then I'm gonna chase after his ass.
Okay. You're sprinting.
I'm
then.
sprinting after him.
Yeah. All right. Mel takes off full sprint. Little halfling legs. Takes off after whatever the direction the stone came from.
She just took off.
Yeah, she's. Mel, no, don't.
Well, here, you hold this, and Blair just shoves the whole basket into Astrid's arms
No.
and takes off after her. We'll be back.
I don't remember where the house is.
And we never saw Astrid again.
Just holding all the stuff.
Aster, do you just stand there, or do you try to figure out where to go?
I stand there very, very awkwardly and start looking around, trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go.
All right. You're looking around, trying to figure out where to go. All around you, you see some of the homes that you pass by. One of the buildings that stands out to you, though, is a very large-ish stone building, and you recognize it as the Temple of Shura.
Okay, that I know someone who can guide me to the house there, so I go to the Temple of Shura.
All right, you start heading that way. Pivoting over to my other two that are on a chase. You guys are chasing, and this young man pivots behind another alley. He looks back, and he sees Mel first chasing after him, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And he pivots and starts running books it around corners on these houses. On a certain corners, you guys follow him. Blair, I'm guessing you kind of catch up to Mel, and he sees you as well, and he goes, "Oh, God damn it!" And Blair, as you hear that voice, you recognize it very well. You recognize the voice of Maxon, your brother.
Maxon, if you don't get your ass back here right now.
You know this hooligan?
Of course, he's my brother. I don't know why he's out here at this hour by himself.
He skids to a stop, stuffs his hands in his pocket, and we're going to take a 10-minute break. All right. Take a little bit of a break. Take a 10-minute break. We'll be back at 6:45 or 9:45, depending on what side of the country you're on, or anywhere in between. Up to you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break.
Wait.
Hell yeah.
Maxon. Another piece of Blair's
Yeah.
massive fucking family.
They're populating half the town at this point.
Yeah, for real, dude. They're gonna have to move away to go find some, people
that they're not related to.
Yeah.
Man, a family of jackrabbits over here. Holy shit.
Hey, that's like free labor as children,
Yeah,
So
that's right. All right. As is always the case, some of the players and I will stick around to the break. Actually, I'm gonna turn off my camera because I'm gonna eat while I can. But we are here to answer any questions or anything like that that you might have. Maddie, welcome back. Good to have you.
Sorry I'm late, guys. Traffic and flying and everything in between sucks.
Yeah.
I'm still here. Just get
Did
coffee.
Did Jay get back safe and sound? Family get all safe and sound?
Yeah, they did. It's really weird to see Jake with a whole full-on beard. Wasn't prepared for that.
Yeah, I bet.
And his daughter has amazing lungs because she just felt the need to be in the back seat on the way home, and I was like,
I would die.
I love it.
I mean, because I love kids, though, it really didn't bother me. It was just, I was surprised by it. I was like, wow, I didn't know kids could have such lungs.
Jake was probably like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he did apologize a lot. I was like, it's fine. It's not a big deal. He's like, this is normal for us. And his wife's in the back, she's like, yep.
She's passed out. That's fine. That makes sense.
Softball practice went great. None of leadership showed up, so Logan, Greg, and I were kind of making it up on the fly.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They had some chief meeting or something.
Mm.
Gross.
Well, season does start next week.
Yep.
How different can it be from any other season? What do you really need to talk about?
Mm.
I'm sure you'll find out eventually.
Absolutely not.
We?
I would rather chop my limbs off.
Oh my god.
All right, you guys do have some messages inside of the chat. Let me know if I need to read it or if anyone else can.
Oh, sorry. Grabbing
No,
a drink.
you're
Let me
right.
pull it up.
See, I'll pull it up
Yeah.
too. Do. Got someone talking shit about not getting an Instagram notification. I think that might be your brother.
Yep.
There, Maddie. Oh, that's good.
My bad. I do need to be better at that. I should just have it set up automatically.
Oh, I need a Zin.
You
Or did
need a Zin?
Yes.
We've discussed this. I tried to quit for 1 week, and everyone kept asking me what was wrong with me. I'm like, nothing. I'm just trying to quit nicotine.
I will say quitting nicotine was so hard. I think I was pretty insufferable for a little bit there.
I feel like that's one of
Oh,
the...
I remember when my mom quit. My siblings and I all debated if we were going to go buy her a pack just to shut her up because we're like, we're going to have to kill her. This is it.
Yeah. I feel like that's one of the few things that, like, I don't know, like natural born talents I think I have is, like, I can go hard in the paint with like nicotine for like 3 months and then cold turkey and not have anything.
That's
I have
good.
addict brain. I can't do that.
Yeah. No,
Aaron and I are going to try quitting in about a month.
Ooh.
Oh, good.
Good
Great.
luck.
I'm looking forward to that. All right.
Yeah, you should look forward to that.
Fucking great.
So what you're saying is, to cheer you up, I should send you a lot of Rickroll videos.
I will murder you where you stand.
Yeah, please don't, because I'm pretty sure I'm a player in that campaign right when he starts quitting.
I'm just saying, that doesn't sound like it's going to impact me at all. So,
Sucks to suck, nerds!
sucks to suck!
I just made $300 million on Neopets. Just letting y'all know.
Damn.
Oh my gosh. Don't encourage her. No.
Buy so many omelets.
Hey, the omelets are free.
Oh yeah,
get
you're
one
right.
free
You still get a
omelet a
piece of the
day.
giant one.
Yeah,
Nice.
giant omelet is still a thing.
Damn.
And the super secret giant jelly is still a thing.
Whoa, I hadn't got jelly before.
It's a secret link.
Oh shit. All right. And now I got an in.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, God,
Jelly
here we
World
go.
does not exist, though, by the way.
Either does the cow level. Thank you. I was hoping someone would get it.
I'm sure if Merc is watching, he got it.
Oh, good. Can always count
Yeah.
on work. I do miss.
Yep.
I miss the Deabros bunch, to be honest.
Yeah.
I miss
Yeah.
their faces.
Same.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That's why we're gonna get the band back together.
Cheer.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Yeah?
I heard we're getting the band
Oh
back
yeah,
together.
you guys weren't here for the pre-session. No, yeah, you were here, Blair or Caitlin.
Caitlin? Yep. No, Blairlin.
I'm in character still.
She did the same thing to you today. She's like, yeah, and Mel. And I was like, who the fuck is Mel?
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Just wait until you
I did
refer to me
that.
as like Winona and like you know.
Yeah.
Then we're next.
Well, Mel and Liz are 2 3-letter names,
Right,
you know, so
yeah.
it's a little bit easier to confuse.
100%. My first D&D character I named Zill because it was Liz backwards.
That's phenomenal.
Nice. I kind of low-key wanted to bring Colby Jack back if you started your campaign, Liz, but
Oh,
he
I
can't
see.
be a centaur.
I mean, he could still be.
Colby Jack was so much fun.
He could be a rogue though, but yeah, I think keeping everyone as centaur will help me, and then it also makes some of the lore make sense. And I think it'll be interesting having a campaign where everyone's the same race, because then everyone is very like grounded in the same sense too. Like if you're a part horse, so like you can't climb, right? You're kind of claustrophobic, you know. So like all of those things. So I don't have like a rando character that's gonna try to like sky bomb something or do something too
Yeah.
So I think it'll
Yeah.
help me out a lot.
Let's see, Wolfman of the Starry Sea says, sorry to disappoint, I got the social awkwardness portion that Maddie has and not the talented part the brother has. Pasta Siesta says, not disappointed, we got to get you out to San Diego, get you to the club too, go 2 for 2.
Yeah, where's your
Brother.
family out of?
We're all out of New Orleans.
Oh,
Nolans.
the Big Easy.
Yeah.
Liz,
Mhm.
Sophia had a question. She wants to know if she could make the top half of her centaur a rat.
Yeah, I guess. As long the only caveat is that you have to have like 6 appendages, right? So, like, and I was like, okay, so technically you could be like a fairy too, because your wings could count, but like then you'd be itty bitty and like trying to fuck with my lore on all that. But yeah, you could have a top half of a rat. Sure, fuck it.
Wolfman of the Star I See says, agreed. Out of all of Cali, San Diego is one of 2 cities I like, and he doesn't mention the other. Pasta CS says, pretty please let me be a rat. 6? I want a tiny rat top half, then horse bottom.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Wow.
maybe like a mini horse with a rat. I don't
pony?
know.
One of those, like, mini ponies?
This is very interesting though.
Maybe all the wildlife is all like some form of centaur. So you got like little centaur beetles, little centaur bees.
Yeah, like the whole world is just centaur. Well, because I
It's
was
all
gonna
centaur.
have like like monkeys, and they were like they had like double arms and like the legs, and then like panthers that look like the displacer beast, right, with like the 2 front.
Yeah.
So everyone, all
absolutely.
of the intelligent life forms have to have 6 appendages.
Oh, six appendages. Okay.
Yeah.
Pasta Siesta says, no, like a stallion. Wolf in the Starry Sea says, the other is San Fran. LA could be sold off to someone. Well, first of all, I agree, and I'm from LA, but that's all right. Yeah.
What do you mean LA could be sold off to someone?
As in, it could go away.
Who's buying it?
Nobody. Nobody could afford it.
No one can afford it. No one really wants to spend that much on it.
No one wants it. That's right.
It's like that's
Pasta
one expensive
Siesta
turkey
says,
buy.
I'd sell you off to someone in SD. Ishman, hello, third leg. I can
What?
relate. All the appendages. Pasta Siesta, have Maddie buy you back. For a second, I thought it said have Maddie buy you a back, and I was like, what?
I'm gonna buy you a
Buying is fine, but like not as fine. Just back.
My
Oh.
price is $5.
It's a little steep.
I know. Hey,
Yeah,
inflation.
I can get at least 2 Coca-Colas for that.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
You used to get like 5 Coca-Colas for that.
Yes,
so.
correct. Yes, you used to. Yeah. Pasta Siesta says, baby, I'll buy you to Kaylin. Give you 10.
All right, any other
All right.
bidders?
We have an auction going on. I got
50. I'll put 50 down.
50.
Yeah,
Sort of
come on.
jumping.
Oh, Pasta Siesta pulled out a gun. Oh, now we're in America. Pasta Siesta, no other riders, biters. What?
Bidders.
I just said I put down 50. Oh, that's 2Ds. Come on.
There's no spell shaming on this channel, okay?
Devin will spell shame you and grammar
to
shame
be
you.
at school for it to be America. No, not grammar. I won't grammar shame you. I don't even know grammar. Now that gun wouldn't have to be at a school for it to be America. America.
Guess the highest bidder on our Patreon page gets Blair.
Pasta Siesta says, "Wow, I'm dyslexic too. That's ableist." Oh boy, here we go.
Look what you did. So Sophia's on the
gosh.
clock right now. She's texting and working. Just outing you right now on the
Oh,
internet.
good.
Why
yeah,
are
good,
y'all
good.
calling people out on this channel like that? That's not
That's not what you do to your audience. That's just rude.
Wolfman of the Starry Sea says, "What are my gram R?" Pasta Siesta says, "I'm drinking wine too. Come to museum, nerds." Actually, she spelled it as nerds.
She just said she was dyslexic, and you're calling her out for this?
And she's
Man.
drunk. So leave her alone.
At work, like, can you get more ableists?
Oh God, she's pulling out more guns. Whatever could be the reason.
Sophia, this is why Bianca thought you were first generation American.
First of all, Bianca can't be judging anybody for spelling at all.
Preach.
Pasta Siesta, the fossils don't mind. Pasta Siesta, wow, babe. All right, now it's getting quiet in here. Anyway, we're like 3 minutes over the time, so let's get
Oh,
going.
shit. Yeah, you're right.
Let's jump back into this.
Oh, we stopped
All
the
right,
music.
okay.
Yeah, I guess we can.
And we're back.
We'll go, yay!
Wolfman of the Starry Sea says, I mean, maybe the dyslexia means that she won't have a straight shot. /LH. I don't know what that means. I'm too old, I guess. Pasta Siesta said nothing straight here. Just an S. So very curvy, very, very bendy. All right.
I was about to whoop Blair's brother's ass. That's where we were.
That's right, you were. And as you're about to do that, we pivot over to Bolem, Draven. You guys are sitting there enjoying your tea, and Thess walks in through the front door. Thess, you got delayed doing something. I don't know. How about you tell us what you were doing?
Smoking.
He's a chain smoker outside.
Is Teleweed in this universe?
Is it the universe yet? Not yet.
Birds
It's
exist
a
in
great
this world?
question. Birds exist in this world? Last I remember, we were talking
Bird
to Blair's brother.
She was-
so
Yeah, Mary.
In the room, so she could have just been super awkward standing there.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
the
that's true. You
corner.
could've just yeah.
I don't
it's not
socialize
so
a
much-
lot with people outside of the academy, so I'm observing and judging
She's like,
in my own way.
Judge.
Oh wow, okay.
Karen
Sarah comes
Powers,
back
go.
Yeah, Saren comes back in from the kitchen. Suddenly, for some reason, just suddenly spots you. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, I didn't ask you. Did you want some tea too? I didn't get you a cup. Or did you want something
No.
else? We have ale, we have mead, we have coffee, and we have goat's milk. Any of those?
Water? Available?
Oh, you don't want to drink the water here. I mean, I have to boil it and cool it.
I don't want to drink the water. What's making all these other drinks besides the milk?
Oh.
I'm good, thank you.
I'm just teasing you. It's fine. I just wanted to see how you do. You seem like a city kind of person, so I just assumed you think everything here was not edible.
Well, you just told me it wasn't edible. Why would I assume it was edible?
I don't know. I guess I'm just too dumb for you. All right. You said you want some water?
Do I want water? Can I drink it?
this
Yes,
is the
you can.
oddest exchange.
She pulls out a pitcher. It's glass, and it has very clear water in it. She pours you a glass and hands it to you.
Shit. Oh, sorry guys. Give me 1 second.
Oh, we're gonna do something about it.
We are gonna do something about this. Cause now I'm very concerned. Oh, wrong character.
Hospitalities.
Are you gonna
right?
take the cup, or are you just leaving her there, standing there with the
Oh
cup?
no, I'm taking it. Sorry, I did take
Okay,
it.
okay, okay.
I'm just looking at what I should be doing with this and getting my life
With the
together.
water? Take a sip.
Yeah.
No. Not yet. Because apparently you can't be drinking the water. So
It was
I'm going
joke.
to
I was
I'm going to
joking.
cast detect poison and disease.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What does it look like
God.
when you cast?
It's like it kind of looks like sprinkles falling onto whatever it is I'm detecting it on.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you sprinkle. What do you know what you're sprinkling?
Magic? I don't know.
Okay.
Like salt.
Got you. Hell yeah. Magical pixie dust on the water. And it kind of like shimmers for a moment, and then the glow dies down, and you do not detect any disease or poison in the water. It actually comes back with none of those things in it.
Okay.
As Saren was walking over to the table to like sit beside Bolem and Traven, she looks at you, glances. Oh man, I'll just never get used to that aethergy stuff. I'm trying. I'm so sorry. Yes. She sits down and so Draven, I'm still so interested to know where that accent comes from. I've never heard it. I've had Ramontes come through here. I've had plenty of people from Kylusant come through, or from Vichelest, and even Dahl. In fact, you know, Miss Lala, she's from Dahl.
He'll look over at Bolem. Just,
I hate to steer the question away from my wonderful companion, but I'm actually curious and have a question myself. I've been working on this carving for Blair, and I'm curious to see what you think of it so far.
Oh, sure. Wow. A carving for Blair. All right. What do you got?
I will hand over the carving.
Takes it very delicately, looking at it. Well, Prince, it's a very, very nice carving. It looks like some sort of swordsman.
She said that hers broke as a child.
Oh yes, the knight. Oh wow, you're taking me back. Wow, she really cried up a storm over that. That was she was not much pleased about any of that. Yeah. Well, Dad got upset because she wouldn't. Her fancy of becoming a knight ended up distracting her for some of her farm duties, and one day he decided he just needed to purge anything that had anything to do with that. It wasn't just the knight, but the knight was really beloved. It was the wooden swords, or shields, all kinds of things. Got rid of it all. Got rid of yeah. I think she would like this a lot. I'm sure. And hands it back to you.
And I continue to carve on it, and well, I'm glad you think that she would like it then. That's my only goal.
Yeah.
Put her into night.
Really? What's that, miss? I'm sorry, you said Thessera, right?
Yes, that's just fine though.
Thesis. Got it.
Yeah. So what got Blair into knights? Like, what sparked that?
Well, I mean, I think anything that gets him into knights, we would often tell, bedtime stories, lots of things about knights and the heroism. We read all the tales of, written by, what's his name? It's like Pegadast or something like that. Anyway, lots of tales about
Pegalin?
Sure, yeah. Anyway, lots of stories about that, and in fact, Daddy would read them a lot, and of course, it was pretty harmless for the most part, and then for Blair, it just really inspired that, and then on top of that, you have Granddad, and Granddad is according to him, a pretty famous swordsman back in the day. And he doesn't talk much about it, but Grandma does.
Out of character, how did he do?
How did who do?
You, as a DM. I want to put you on the spot and be like, how much do you know your characters?
My characters? Like I think I did
Or
pretty
your
well.
team?
You're you're asking
that background.
Caitlin how
I was asking Caitlin's. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm
I
sorry.
looked at Caitlin on the screen, but I realized
Yeah.
she can't see that I'm looking at her.
Yeah, how did I do, Caitlin?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
you almost nailed it.
No, okay, that is 100% accurate.
Wait, out of character as well. So the dad can read, and he didn't teach any of his kids.
Yeah.
That's a dick ass move.
Get fucked.
Yeah.
All right.
That's her dad.
It's
Only-
offside, that man.
So only he would know how to read, and then the oldest son, Gareth, would know
Yeah.
how to read because he's gonna.
Yeah.
Gotta
take
keep
over
the rest of the free child labor. You can't let them run off with these reading
It's
abilities.
about
Get these-
reading.
Yeah, get these crazy ideas in their head.
I think also like Cecil and Max know how to read.
Yeah, the
Oh,
boys
so all
probably
the
do.
penis. Good, got it.
Yeah. Well, one of the boys can't read, but you'll find out why
right, 'cause he's
later.
blind.
But yeah, I'll those stories that Pegalin wrote were actually about my father.
About King Baxter?
Yes.
I don't remember his name in those stories.
The name was changed because my father hates those stories. He feels that they are over dramatized, but they are in fact about my father.
That's wonderful. Wow. I wonder if Blair realizes that she's essentially met her hero then. And you're making her a carving.
I am.
Interesting. Guess she's doing well for herself. Anyway, Seth, where are you from?
Huh?
Huh?
I primarily stay within the academy now. Where I'm from before, I say, is irrelevant, as it no longer exists in this moment, thanks to the void. So I would prefer not to talk about it. At least not in the way that I remember. Let me rephrase that. Sorry, it doesn't exist in the way that I remembered, thanks to the void.
I'm very sorry for bringing up a hard memory. I did not mean to. I'm sorry. Did you want some treat or some sweets or anything?
No. Okay, thank you. Out of character.
I-
Nailed it.
Draven will sip more of the tea, but he keeps like fumbling with his mask, like trying to like hold it from and take a sip. I gotta like
There,
slide
you
it back.
don't have to wear that indoors, you know.
I might have to.
No, dear, please, you're my home is your home. Please don't wear that anymore.
It's a custom for him.
Well, if it was a custom, wouldn't they have put a hole in the mouth area and made it so he could drink?
Fuck, I love this character. I love this fucking character so much.
Stern is so great. I love this. Everything about this.
I love how this
Dude.
one mask too has like shaped so much of this campaign.
Yeah. And it was great. Like it's actually really cool. Do you trust your king, your prince?
Well, of course I trust the prince. You know, the Faroe family has done quite a lot for us out here, and even if we don't always understand exactly why they do the things that they do, we know that the king and his family have our best interests in mind. Even when they, especially when they sent the Aether just to help during some of the famines and well, not the famines, but when we had troubles with our crops and such, and very helpful. In fact, the temple wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the intervention of the king and queen. So yeah, of course I trust the prince.
Mm.
And obviously he has
Draven-
great taste. He's carving a wood thing for my dear sister.
As she's talking, Draven's gonna put his hood down and then take off his mask and put it on the table.
She looks at you, then like averts her eyes. Yeah, so and kind of glances at you again. So do you need anything else? I'm gonna get me some ale, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna get some ale, and then get something.
You do not have to worry. You're not in any danger.
Oh, why would I worry? No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Pulls out some like cups and like some mugs, actually sets them down and sorry. Walks over to what looks like a barrel on the side and then pours out from it through a nozzle and into a pitcher and brings it over and then pours herself some ale into her mug and sets it down for the rest of you. Please, if anyone would like some. She's like not looking at Draven. She's not looking. She's got now like her smile is like different. It's transformed. Before it was like genuinely welcoming, and now it's like nervous.
Like I said, you don't have to worry. I'm not here to do anything other than just passing by.
Of course, dear. Of course, dear. Of course.
This is gonna sit next to Draven. How much higher do you think her pitch is gonna get?
As you're saying that, Draven is staring the shit out of her, like just seeing, because her being uncomfortable is making him uncomfortable, and that's not good.
So your response is to stare at her?
Yes. I don't have charisma.
she's like bouncing a little bit, sits down and like just drinks. So,
like I said,
well, where I wonder where Blair is.
but I am from far west. Like I said,
Far west, if I remember correctly from the maps that my grandfather showed. Let's see, if I remember the name. It's like Garaba. Or that God King is, yeah.
But this is why I asked you if you trusted your prince. He would not put you in any danger.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Of course. No, it's lovely having you in here. Yeah, of course. I've never yeah. So, are you a drow?
He'll just stare, like really.
I've never met one before, so excuse me. I'm sorry if I'm
No,
being
that's
impolite.
fine.
I'm certainly not trying to be.
I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
There's a lot of people who've never seen drow, only heard stories or read in books.
Right, because you all live underground, right? For the most part.
Yes, of course.
Of course. Yeah. I thought it was in Tasharat.
There's a lot of information about us that gets construed amongst people.
Of course. Yeah.
But like I said,
Well,
we're
what would
not-
I know? I'm from here. I don't know much about anything.
I'm gonna pipe in because now I'm getting uncomfortable between these two, just being really uncomfortable with each other. So tell us what the farm's like. Why'd you choose to stay?
Well, I didn't choose to stay. I'm in town now. I'm not staying there anymore. I'm good. It's a whole lot of work, and some seasons are not as kind as others. And yeah, it's a lot of things. I like it here in town, more on the preparation side of things. It gives me some space too from a lot of family. I can go visit when I'm ready.
Thank you for the tea, by the way.
Of course.
Yes.
Yes. Anytime, Darvin. Yes.
Yes, the tea is absolutely wonderful.
I'm so glad you like it, Prince Balim.
He put his hood up, put his mask back on.
No, dear, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
No, it's okay. I need to get some air. Thank you.
Well, you probably shouldn't wear the mask. It's getting dark now. People probably can't even see you anymore. It's fine.
He'll look at the Bolem and Thess and nod his head, and he'll go outside and just kind of distance himself a little bit, trying to
Follow us
calm
if
it
you need
down.
anything.
He'll just right. And he'll go out. He'll be outside, just hanging out. I'm assuming a porch of some kind.
Yeah, there's like a little porch out in the front. Yeah, you step outside, and it is actually it's pretty dark in this town overnight. There's there's like some torches, but they're not all. It's not very well illuminating. There is, of course, what looks like a sliver moon in the sky, so not much moonlight. So you do get some cover of darkness.
Go
ahead.
So he'll bask in the night and just try to clear his mind and just kind of hang out outside.
Gotcha. Saren looks at Bolem and Thesson. I'm so sorry. I'm trying not to be rude. I did not mean to offend him. Please tell him my sincerest apologies.
He's weird. Don't even worry about it.
I'll put as Thess says that, I'll put my hand on her hand and say, your sister had an even more visceral reaction, and he does not hold that against her. So, by all means, you have nothing to worry about.
We're just, we don't get to see a lot of things out here, and I'm sure that Weissless is just filled with folk of his kind and from where he's from. So I'm sure you're all very used to it, and we're just not out here.
I look at this like, I'm not used to it. Are you?
No. It's very actually curious why the king called him specifically. We don't know it ourselves, but we're glad he's here, kind of, I guess. He helped out in our last fight.
Poor Draven.
Saren stares at Thess, and then kind of squints a bit. Huh. You remind me of someone, dear. It's all right.
A good
Do you
memory?
want-
A bad memory?
Oh, no, very warm memory. Yeah, I mean, it took a while to get there, but yeah, certainly.
I've been told I
Well-
come off abrasive. It's not
I could see
personal.
that. I heard that too. Yeah. Very familiar.
Ooh.
All right. I'm gonna go check on Lewis or something. He's been out there for a while. Please let me know when Blair's back. Do you know if you all are going to the farm tomorrow?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to talk to Blair about something. I'm not really not looking forward to it. I don't want her to
Oh.
find out when she gets to the farm.
There's
But,
tea? Not actual tea, obviously. We're drinking tea, but like,
tea right there.
okay, that was. Now who can't get sarcasm?
I'm sorry. Does tea mean something else? I'm.
What do you need to talk to your sister about? Can we know?
I would prefer not, because I would hate for you to mention it to her without it coming from me. It should really come from. Well, it should come from Daddy, but it'll come from me.
Okay.
Very well. Anyway, I'm gonna go check. She kind of scurries away, like pauses. Please tell Darvin I'm sorry. All right. Pivoting on over to our chase that has ended with Maxon turning to you all, kind of tossing his head back. Crazy kind of long hair, splayed out, brown. He's got like dirt smeared all over him and clothes that look like they need a good washing.
My kind of dude, right? I was about to jump
Yeah.
on you like a panther. Zari would have had your ass.
Puts his hand in his hair and goes, "Yeah, I hear that a lot."
Well, what do you have to say for yourself? Why are you out here?
Smells like frozen.
Why are you throwing rocks at your sister? Like, out of everybody, like, why? It's a bunch of assholes you can
Well-
hit with rocks. Why are you throwing them at your sister?
I just want to see how strong that armor was.
All right, I get that.
A lot stronger than those rags you got on.
Well, these rags are mine.
I know, they're just as stained as they were when I left. Do you ever wash them? I'm sure Mother is not keen on you leaving the farm looking like this. Does she even know you're out here right now?
Nah. She doesn't know where I'm at. She hasn't known in like 3 weeks.
3 weeks? What are you doing out in the streets for 3 weeks?
Nothing, I'm fine. I didn't think you were going to come back. I knew you'd be fine, but I didn't think you'd come back. I don't know why the hell you came back here.
We're just passing through, Maxon, but that doesn't matter. What matters, and she reaches to grab his collar, is that you're joining us for dinner, and you're getting off the streets.
I'm fine. I'm not on the streets. I got a place to sleep. I'm fine.
I'm sure you do, but you could at least have dinner with me.
I suppose. You staying with Saren?
I am, yes.
Probably making that roast.
She is.
Yeah, I could probably show up for dinner. Yeah.
Well, you don't have a choice.
I got a choice. I'm my own man now.
No, you're not.
I sure am. I'm out here all on my own.
Well, not for
Out of
long.
character?
You're coming with us.
Out of character,
I
as a
said I'd
southerner, at
come.
some point, you just smack him up the back of the head and be like, stop fucking arguing with me, let's go.
Yeah, we better go find Astrid and get supper sorted out.
Who the hell's Astrid? Oh, is that
She's
that
one of my
Is that the other highfalutin one? Oh man. How many fancy people you bring with you? How come you look so fancy? What the hell are you wearing?
Well, this is Castle Forge steel from the castle. Now, anyways, doesn't matter. Come on.
Ha ha ha, Blair. No, seriously, where the hell did you get that? You steal? You give me so much shit for stealing all the time, and now you're over here wearing stolen shit.
Well, I would never steal. And you know that. And you better not be
Mhm.
stealing either. You're too young. You're too old for that. It's
Too young,
gonna
too
be
old,
more
what do
than
you
a.
mean?
It's well, I'm just saying it's getting to the point where you're not gonna get a slap on the wrist anymore for stealing.
What is a local town guard gonna do? They can't stop me. Can't even catch me. You two are faster than them. Shit.
She just like wraps her arm around him and starts dragging him back down the alley so they can go back to
Ow,
Astrid.
you always roughhousing me, goddamn.
Yeah, and I got armor this time, so you can't even punch me.
All right, pivoting over to Astrid. You walk up to the temple. It's wide open. Yeah.
Is the door wide open? Because I just
Yeah, it's
realized that
actually
my
like
hands are full, and I'm like,
Yes, the door is wide open. You can inside. You can see there's actually like pews and stuff. It actually looks very much like a church that we're all more familiar with. In the very front. Do you want me to give you a description? I can't. I don't have to. If you
no, yeah, please.
Okay.
I always want the description. Give me.
Okay, absolutely. At the very front, you see that there is a smaller statue. It's a very wonderfully carved replication of Shora, very similar to ones you've seen in the capital. On one side of her, you see another statue of the goddess Shianine, the celestial, and on the other, you see a statue of who you know to be the prophet Orin, Verocitus. But to note, Shora is in the very front. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I look down, I notice that I have an armful of groceries, and this is a church. Just turn around and I go back into the center of the square, waiting for Blair to come back, because it looks like I'm shopping and then walking into a church. I'm like, that is inappropriate.
You hear a voice. Wait, where are you going? Miss Astrid?
Hi.
Yeah.
Your sister just left me, and I was just looking into. I'm sacrilegious, so I'm always interested in seeing other temples. So,
you can come on in. That's all right.
I think it'd be inappropriate with all of this. So, and plus, your sister's probably going to be looking for me, so I got to at least stay where I'm visible. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I can't wait for dinner. See, we're doing the roast.
Yes. It sounds delicious. I have a sneaky suspicion on having seconds and possibly thirds if Mel doesn't eat it all before I can get that far.
Oh, it is very good. And, old Miss Lila tried to teach Saren how to make the Shora special, but it didn't work out so well. But she's really good at this one.
Oh, well, I'm really looking forward to it. I like trying new things. It gets kind of boring living where I'm at.
I don't.
Because it's the same stuff all the time.
Oh, I love that. I actually love having the same thing every time. It's it's tried and true, and it's I know what it's gonna taste like. Do you want me to help you get back to the house?
No. I if you can help me keep an eye out for your sister, that's probably best. Because
do you mean Blair? She's not coming back. I almost guarantee it. She's just gonna go. She probably won't remember that you were hanging out with her.
What makes you say that?
What?
She's a wanderer. That's just what she is. That's why I know she's touched by Shora. Shora gave her the mind of an adventurer, and adventurers don't look back. I don't. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. It's why I admire her so much. That's why she was able to leave.
I don't think it was quite as easy for your sister to leave. I think it was.
Maybe not. I think for sure leaving some of us, it was probably hard. But I think leaving most of this place, probably pretty easy. People didn't treat her very well here. They didn't understand her.
I've had some very good conversations with your sister, and I think the one time that I saw her really light up is when she was talking about a festival that you guys have after the Harvest Festival here in the city. She told me about how yeah. She actually invited us to come back to the festival with her. So
wow.
Yes.
I wonder if probably after she becomes a knight. I certainly hope then. I'm sure she's like, is she already a knight?
She is like on the path. between you and me, the mission that she was on was given to her directly from King and Queen of Kaiosant.
Okay, when you say, and she also like gets close to you, starts whispering. When you say directly, do you mean like by letter?
No, she was in the room with them, and they directly gave her the mission face to face, talking. And
That's
then we went and
amazing.
then we had supper with them, and then we had breakfast with them the next morning, and then we head out.
It's unbelievable.
You should have seen your sister.
Oh.
She got so embarrassing in front of the king and queen. It was so hilarious. I'll tell you stories about it after supper. I think you'll have a good laugh.
That sounds wonderful. I always knew she would.
Your sister's pretty amazing.
I know.
You're pretty amazing too.
Oh, I'm fine. You know, it's just I like to consider myself like backup and support. You know, I just whisper sweet nothings into Shora's ear, and that way she helps Blair out. Goes and does something, makes a name for our family, like Grandpa did.
So I saw you do the light cantrip. What other Aethergy are you able to do?
Well, I can do a few things. You know, there's still a lot to learn, but I can cure wounds. I can also do this really cool one where I tell someone something and they do it. That's really fun.
Command. Yes, I love that. My personal favorite that I've ever used is when it's being mean to me, I use the word grovel on command. It was really great because they drop to the ground. You got to remember that one. It's really great. So just say grovel, and they just.
You see her eyes light up, and you can already tell she has a target in mind.
So don't do it too often because it tends to make people upset. But like, if someone's coming at you to hurt you, do that. They'll drop to the ground, and they'll spend so much time getting up that you can get away. Because sometimes the best part, the easiest way to win a fight is to not be there for the fight. Just say grovel and run away.
I love that. That'll be real fun.
If they're coming out with a weapon, you can tell them to drop it, and they'll drop the weapons. Just say disarm, and they'll drop it and stuff like that. It's just some people are not as friendly to Aethergist, so you just got to. How do you use your Aethergist?
Yeah, that's why Miss Lala doesn't typically use hers anywhere. She like drops her voice. But at Temple, we're allowed to use what we have. No one really. They consider that. What does Daddy say? He says, "Shora's casting it through me."
You have to have a little bit of the gift. It's not just that's part of it's you.
I mean, I don't know. I just know I think it and I do it.
Well, keep up with your studies. I'm sure one day you might even become the high priest of a whole area. You never know. Just keep your sights high and keep pushing yourself.
I guess I don't
Actually,
know. I mostly think about Blair. But
do you know how to read?
I've learned actually here. Yeah.
Okay, here. I need to set this down. Hold on a second. And I put the stuff down. And I start reaching like really deep down to the bag, farther than it should go. Since the bag holding, go. Hold on a second. No.
Where'd your arm go?
It's a magical bag, and I keep pulling out. It's like, here you go. Here, you can have this book.
All right. What's this book? What does she read?
That is the Chronological Annotations of Novel Ethological Station by Pegulin Petrogast himself.
Wow. Hey, this is the writer that writes all those hero books that Dad used to have.
Oh, I actually have some of those too.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, this is just a kind of like a history tome about different abnormal magical manifestations in the world that have been studied, mainly by.
Can I learn more magic that I can use out of this?
It will tell you about different types of magic out there. It might open your horizons about the different types of magic that are out there.
That's exciting.
It's kind of dry. It's not. Pegulin wrote it more as like a research or reference material, so it's not like.
Miss Astrid,
like
I read religious texts.
Fair point. Fair point. Very fair point. And then
I think I can handle this one.
When you come travel back through that way, if you've gotten through that, I have a couple other nonfiction tomes with me too.
She flips through it. I think I could probably read this in about, I don't know, probably about a week.
Okay. Well, I don't know how long we'll be gone, but when we're back, we'll come swap out. I have Ethological Taxonomy version 12, volume 1 and 2 with me, so we could swap out then.
Well, wow, there's a lot of those. Okay. All right. Well, let me show you back to the house, please, because I promise you, it might very well be that Blair won't find you again.
Okay.
All right, come on. And she grabs the box and picks it up and. All right.
No. You
let go.
No,
You let go.
and I pick it up. Nope.
Like,
I'm the
hold on to it.
But actually, the thing is, I'm only an inch taller than her. Because Blair's family are giants. So I'm like, nope, I'm the adult. Barely.
You are?
I know I am. Did you know
Are you
I'm a
halfling?
twin? And even my sister is taller.
No, you can't be. No. I'm sorry. That was kind of rude of me. I was just, I was just kidding you. Come on, let's
Oh,
go
that's
back
okay.
to-
I've been picked on for my height for a long time, so I'm actually 30.
Good gosh, that's really old.
Ah.
Damn.
Yes,
She kind of whispered
I am.
that.
I have high passive perception. It's like, yes, it is old. I am very.
I'm
old.
sorry, I just sometimes thoughts that I have just kind of come out before I can stop them, and I think that's half the reason Daddy sent me to the temple. Anyway.
Okay, well,
She-
Well, thank you for offering to guide me back. 'Cause as soon as your sister ran off after whoever threw a rock at her, I was completely lost.
It's probably Maxon.
It was Maxon.
Our brother.
Is he like you? Does he have ethological talent, or is he more farming bent?
Oh no, he's neither, and he still hasn't discovered the use and thrill of a shower. So.
Okay.
Or a wash basket. It's one of the same damn clothes he's been wearing since he left home.
I mean, that's why I use magic most of the time to clean myself. It's just faster.
Precipitation.
Yes.
I want to learn that, but I don't think I can.
It's not typical for sacrilege Aethergist to know that spell, but you might be able to learn it.
We'll see. Anyway, we're gonna pivot. Let's see, who haven't I touched tomorrow?
The tea drinkers were the
drinkers.
furthest back.
That's right.
Easy there.
Tea drinkers. Filthy tea drinkers in that.
You filthy tea drinkers!
and that
Yeah,
red-eyed
same.
freak.
I'm like,
All right. I think we're gonna speed up things a little bit. So Blair and and Mel and Max, you guys head back over. I'm assuming you guys actually do return to go find Astrid. Were you?
You probably,
or would you have
with how long our conversation went, there's a very good chance that they
see.
see us coming out.
Yeah, so you guys walk back into the center of the area and you see Astrid being led by Mary heading back toward the house.
Follow.
yeah, I was like,
All right, cool.
nice.
There's your sister right there.
Well, actually, Mel's gonna do some math in her head. She's like, "There's more people coming for dinner now. Should I get more food?"
There goes your second slice.
Yes. My thirds and fourths are now in in jeopardy.
Third and fourth in jeopardy. Yeah.
You can always
Um,
run back. You know where you're at.
That's true. Well, her sister did say that she had some stuff, so I think that there's probably still enough to feed everyone, and I'll keep it moving.
All right.
But
All right. So you guys head back onto the house. As you guys make it over to the house, you do see that Draven is standing outside. Draven, what exactly are you doing? You've been out there for a little bit of time now.
Kind of looking around, kind of going for like a small little walk around, like just kind of familiarizing himself with the area. Nothing, not going too far. Just
Still wearing your mask, though.
yes, in the hood. He won't make that mistake again.
I mean, you look suspicious either way.
Yeah, exactly. No matter what, he's just.
This night
Yeah.
prowler.
If cops are driving by,
Yeah.
they're spotlighting him a couple times. Like, what the hell?
Yeah. So Mary sees you from quite a distance away and goes, Mr. Draven, hi, we're coming back. We brought the food.
Right. Good.
He
Just in
doesn't
time.
really talk a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made a few words.
Do you have a sore throat or something?
He's just typically a little laconic.
I don't know what that means. So,
Using very terse is another way of saying it.
all right.
She's saying I don't talk much. And come on.
Are you unfriendly or are you uncomfortable?
He'll open the door and hold it open so they can walk in with the food.
Uncomfortable it is.
Yes, I think that's probably good.
Thank you, Mr. Draven, for opening the door. I really appreciate it. Now, you
Of
shouldn't be
course.
opening the doors of a home that's hosting you, though. That should be the host that do it. Now, where are
Very
they?
well. I will make note.
Mary leads, I guess, the group in. Sees Bolem and Thess having some tea in some clear water.
Oh, I'm definitely back to carving at this point and have probably been for a while.
Okay.
Is he
All
done
right.
with it yet?
Oh, yeah, roll for it. Let's see. Let's do your roll.
All right.
Come on, Sam. We've been
roll.
doing this for fucking 9 months, fucking carving this little thing.
24.
Ooh, nice.
You, in the time that they are out getting the groceries and make it back, and you have that weird, awkward exchange, several of them, you put the finishing touches on this wooden statue this night. It is pristine. The shield work is great. The sword is done. You have the crest. It's perfect, immaculate, thin lines, readable, legible. Perfect features on the face. It's almost magical how perfectly you've captured her visage.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You done good. I'm not gonna be able to get this accent out of my.
I hope
for a
not.
while.
You're actually killing it, though. It's like actually fucking great.
Took me a little while to fall into it. Anyway, yeah. So you guys are back. You hear the back door open, and Saren and Lewis come back in. You can hear that there's kind of a hushed, I don't know, anger in their voices. And then you hear 3 other feet, or sets of feet, kind of like busy about running around. The 2 of them. 3 little ones, very small. Let's see. Yeah, you got 3 little ones. They look like they're all under about 5 or 6. So yeah, like all under 5. I can't remember exactly how old she is. Hang on, let me check. Might actually be smaller than that. Let me check the age again. If I can find her.
Did I write the age down? I don't think I did.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. So they're about 3, 4, and 5 of the ages of these kids. So there's one little itty bitty toddler, all running around. Let's see, Blair. You know them to be Maribel, Corbin, and Elsie.
Wait, are we back? Did I miss that?
Yeah. You guys are back. Yeah, I kind of rushed you back into the house. Yeah. I moved you along a little bit.
Excuse me, sir. Where do you want me to put this down?
Oh, yeah, just go ahead and put it in the. Actually, no, I'm sorry. And she rushes over and takes it from you, like kind of forcefully.
No,
And
I
then-
mean I don't mind help. Okay.
No, get out of the kitchen. Get out of the kitchen. Get out.
Okay. Oh.
Are these kids like afraid of strangers like kids are, or are they very like, oh my god, there's people?
So the oldest one, Maribel, probably rushes over and let's see, probably the closest one is Thess. So she runs over to Thess and kind of grabs your hand and shakes it and goes, "Hi, I'm Maribel."
So y'all are about to see a side of Thess y'all didn't even know was there, because she sees kids and just melts. And so she gets really, you see this like shit-eating grin on her face, and she's like, I forgot the name already, I'm so sorry, say that again.
Maribel.
Hi, Maribel and Thess! Just like trying to match that energy.
Yeah, you matched the accent too. That was interesting.
Right, you're mocking children now? How great. Well, aren't you the sweetest thing?
Wow, Tess, you're very pretty.
Oh, not as gorgeous as you.
Oh, thank you. My mama put these pigtails in today.
Did she really? Well, those are some really
Mhm.
cute pigtails.
And she
We
like
can go
runs
back
off to the
and run
next.
this for hours.
Yeah. She basically runs to each of you, and then eventually realizes that her Aunt Blair and Aunt Mary are there, and then gets excited. I would say that Corbin is probably hiding like near his dad, and Elsie is like standing closer, but not really engaging yet with any of you. I would say that Corbin's like eyeing Blair, not with like any sort of expression on his face, just kind of like not sure.
There.
Corbin, come here. It's your Aunt
Kinda like-
Blair.
He kind of like
Come
sways
on.
back and forth. He kind of
I know you miss
runs
me.
on over. Yeah, this is Corbin is about 4, and he kind of runs over and then like kind of like hops up towards you, expecting you to catch him.
She catches him and just hoists him up. Already puts him on
Yeah.
her shoulder.
He just sits there, kind of kicks his feet, and then starts playing with your hair.
Maxon, she turns to her brother. Go help Saren in the kitchen.
Ooh, before you
Fine.
go in the kitchen, Astrid, could you do that cool thing again? Clean him up a little bit.
Oh, I go up to him and I boop him on the nose and clean him.
What the hell?
Nice.
You're like,
Hold on a
this
second.
is- What the hell did you do?
Hold on a second. Turn, look at him. This is your brother?
Yes?
I see the resemblance. Okay. DM, what's the roll that I would have to make to see if I could has Aethergy talent or not? Because I'm having suspicions about Blair's family.
Arcana.
So while he rolls for that, Tess is gonna see like a visible change from after the persistence, and she's gonna be like, we could probably hit that with another one.
Okay. That's a 29 DM.
Oh wow.
Plus
okay.
13? Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah. I optimize my character for one thing and one thing only, and that's Arcana checks. Like everyone else min maxes for like spell casting stuff like that. I min max for Arcana checks because I'm playing a nerd.
You. How do you test? What do you do?
Like I just take a look in there. If you need me to cast a spell slot, I'll cast detect magic, whatever it takes to just. I'm used to assessing students when they're coming into the academy to check their magical
Mhm.
abilities. So
It's a vibe check.
yeah,
Yeah.
basically magical vibe check.
So you check for these things that you know to check for. You kind of glance down at the fingertips looking for something, some sort of warble that always exists there, this essence, this aura that you can sometimes see. You've been doing it for so long that you can detect those little and actually see the visual cues of it. You glance into his eyes, and there you see just the tiniest little specks of what look like stars in his eyes. Almost indiscernible from anyone else that would be looking. You can see there's shifting colors in those little specks. So yes,
And-
you detect magical ability.
Interesting. Yeah, go help your sister. Blair,
Yeah,
I need to
alright,
talk to you for a
lady.
second.
What? Just one moment, Astrid, and she follows Maxon and sees Saren in the kitchen. Saren, I found a little street rat while we were out getting the groceries.
Found Maxon out here. He hasn't been back home in a while. I got a letter about it. She looks over like and kind of like in this like almost motherly expression at Maxon, this disappointment. Get on over here. Maxon walks over towards Sarah and then looks back at Blair. Hey, how come you got so many hot friends? What's going on with that?
Leave them be. Manners.
I didn't say nothing to them. Jesus. Sorry, Shora. He
She'll
goes
come
and helps
back
his
and
older sister.
she'll come back and set Corbin down.
All right. Are you still using the mask? Are you trying to use the mask?
Yeah, he wants to. I was gonna say, I don't know. I don't remember. I think I only get 2 shots of it, but he doesn't know that. I think.
Oh, okay. Have
I
you already
know it
used both
lasts-
shots?
Yeah.
I don't think
If only you would ask someone who understands magic to get your mask.
Oh, he doesn't trust. He doesn't trust you at all after what happened last
He doesn't
conversation.
want you to know he can read your
I
thoughts.
was trying to ask. I was trying to ask you about your innate abilities, and you just blew me off.
Yeah, I was there.
I noticed you didn't catch get the gist of that. All right.
But if because I think he only used it once in the beginning, so I think I have another shot left. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Who are you using it on? Who are you checking? Who are you vibe checking?
I want to get a whatchamacallit, what's his name again? That had a problem with Blair.
The asshole husband?
Lewis.
Lewis, he ain't back yet.
Oh, he's not back yet.
No, he is. He walked in back.
He
in with
is.
the kids.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I want to get him and the older sister again, just because I want to see, mostly just to see if she told him anything about having a drow in their house, because I know that's obviously a big deal, just so he can get an understanding of, you know what I mean, for his own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. In Lewis's mind, you hear him kind of cursing about like not being able to find the damn bird that he was looking for. He continues to kind of like gripe about Blair being here and all her friends. Yeah, and then you, like the other one you kind of feel you hear out is man, I don't know how much it just costs us to buy all this food for all these people. We don't really have that much. We can't really be spending any money on this. Freaking Cruthers and their hospitality.
Damn.
And then the older sister.
Oh, the older sister. No, that was
the other sister. Okay,
that was
gotcha.
Lewis. No, that was Lewis.
Oh,
So
okay.
Saren, no. Okay, now you're checking Saren. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in Saren's mind, you hear, I don't understand why he just doesn't get it. We have to be kind. We have to take care of these folks. And you don't want them to leave the town, and then they say terrible things about us, and then no one comes or no one buys our crops. No one gets our livestock. You know, there's all these extra effects that'll happen. It's so good to see Blair again. And look, we got Maxon, we got Blair, we got Mary, we got our kids, all of us under one roof.
Southern woman's dream.
What's that?
That's Southern woman's dream.
That's right. Southern woman's dream.
And then
you
honestly,
also hear like, oh, Lynette, I hope you're fine.
oh, Lynette. Interesting. That can't be another family member.
You'd be surprised.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more.
And then, like, just kind of looking at all the food that's being prepared, just curiosity getting the best of him. He's gonna look over at Mel to see if what she's kind of like preparing to do. Because every time they've seen any kind of food, there's just been like, let's get this.
Let's see. Mel is thinking about food, and she is thinking about how much food there is to go around, and yeah, kind of how she is going to restrain herself a bit and make sure that the kid Maxim definitely eats, because he could use it more than she can for sure. You know, it is a poor, you know, family and such, so she's thinking about that. I'm also thinking about how they wanted to hunt down me in my ostrich form and how I feel about that, and they called my mole dog ugly, and how friendly they are to you know, druid folk, or magic in general, I guess, and most magic you can hide, but changing forms is so obvious that it kind of makes sense that they would be most disagreeable to that. And I'm also mulling over the fact that the storekeeper Lala and I, that she's a druid because she talked to me in druid, and that she doesn't think that anyone, or that not a lot of people in the town even know that.
Mm-hmm.
And the other part, which kind of behind his eyes, seeing how Blair and I guess the older sister, how Thess is all like happy with the kids and stuff, like just being
Mhm.
all like
New
kind of hits
person.
him, kind of bothers him,
Mm-hmm.
but hides it. But
Oh. They're all kind
little
and
bit.
welcoming to the children. Yeah.
yeah,
Aw, he wants to be babied.
no,
That
No.
wasn't what you were supposed to pick up. Nope.
Oh, okay.
no. Where's my hug?
Nobody
I
says
got
my braids are pretty.
I had braids my hair for a week and no one said a thing. I
I
don't
want
care.
some num doodles.
This whole house is stupid. Yeah,
Full of love, and that's dumb.
All right. Some time passes, and soon the food arrives. It is incredible smelling. It smells like honey. It smells a little bit like the mead, like the roast is just in the air. It's seriously probably the best smelling thing you've had since you left the palace. It's nearly perfect. This ashen honey roast, I believe. Puts it on there. Lewis kind of bumbles over and carves it up real quick as fast as he can. And then they move everything off the plates and give you guys a plate each of the food. And they sit down. It's all kind of crowded around. Their table's not big enough. And so it's kind of like a family gathering situation. People are sitting on like in weird clumps. Some standing up near you. And everyone's eating and having a good time.
Y'all make
Any
me miss
conversation?
home.
I know, me too.
Yep. Yeah. So the kids finish up. You see, Saren kind of put her plate down to the side. She has one serving of it, and she takes the kids upstairs to go get them ready for bed. Lewis follows after her and leaves you guys with like Maxon and Mary at the table. Yeah.
Mary,
you see Mary. You see Mary look over at Maxon, and then she goes, "Grovel," and you hear her voice go, "Grovel, grovel, grovel, grovel," and this really weird echoing thing, and there's this bright flash, and her eyes turn almost golden, and you see Maxon drop to the ground and begin groveling.
No,
And she
dear,
goes,
I said
Great
it's self.
advice!
No.
What did you do to him?
No, I said self-defense. I said self-defense.
And
What are you gonna
Mary
do when
does
he
not
does-
hear you, just starts clapping.
How did you were behind this?
No, I was teaching her how to defend herself, not how to bully her brother. Oh, no, only in self-defense. You should not, and I get a very serious look, you should not misuse Aethergy on people. Especially enchantment magic. You usurp people's will. It is something that you do not use lightly. All the magic that is out there, enchantment magic, the magic that it affects the mind, is probably the most easy to abuse. You should not use it lightly like that. Plus, what are you going to do when your brother learns how to do that back to you? You shouldn't do that kind of stuff.
Mary kind of looks downcast, like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Astrid. Sorry, Max." Astrid gets up like, "What in the hell was that? That was crazy. I didn't want to do that at all. What the hell just happened?"
See, this is what I'm talking about.
You taught her that?
I didn't even do nothing.
No, she already knew how to do it. I was trying to instruct her how to use that to defend herself if she attacked. Not to bully her brother.
Well, he kind of bullies me all the time, so he kind of, kind of earned it.
Okay, Max, you shouldn't. Don't bully people. Blair, your family is very, very interesting.
I
Wait,
know.
Andrew's a dad without telling me Andrew's a dad.
Yeah, no.
Well, it's like you said, Mary is a goose.
So is Max. I look her straight in the eye and I say, yes.
I'm no goose. What the hell are you talking about?
I look at her and I like my eyes. You know how, women can sometimes like look at each other and just like go have that conversation. It's like, yes, no, I'm 100. I'm like, no, I'm 100% serious.
Well, I mean, if he did have it, he's not really taking advantage of it. Or really anything for that matter. Max, why are you out on the streets? You never gave me a good answer.
I'm just doing what I do.
You know what?
Why are you so curious about what the hell I'm doing anyway? You laugh. You don't care.
As I'm observing this, and I can tell that, obviously there's some kind of information that Blair is trying to get out of her brother. Can I cast Detect Thoughts?
On who? On which one?
On
Sorry,
the brother.
Maxon?
Yeah.
Yeah. At what point? When she asked what he's doing?
Yeah, and he's like, I just do what I do. Because, like, I don't know. It seems, I mean, granted, I wasn't there for the first time she asked, obviously, but it seems like there was something going on there that Blair wasn't getting the answer she wanted.
Gotcha. Yeah, the surface thoughts you hear. I really gotta get back to the boys soon. They're gonna start wondering where the hell I am.
I'm gonna turn to Blair while this is happening and say, how badly do you want answers?
Gosh, poor kid.
Astrid literally goes, I cannot believe you're about to do this. Like, out loud. I cannot believe you're about to do this.
Mel gets a shit-eating
Maxon.
grin on her face, and I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. And I'm gonna turn I'm gonna turn Max's dinner into a big O like ostrich size egg, and it's gonna crack open, and some spiders are gonna crawl out of it.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god. That went 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds. That was crazy.
You hear Mary scream.
No,
she jumps back,
not
holds out a hand, and you see this bright light shoot up, like burst out of her hand, and this like bendy beam launches and slams into the illusion, goes straight through it. What did you put? What was on the table?
This is dinner plate.
On the dinner plate, and you see the dinner plate and that whole half of the table go boom and just shatter as she casts a guiding bolt into the table.
Damn.
Mel.
And then she just books it out the back of the house.
I'm like,
hits the door and goes swinging.
that was so cool.
We're never let back here.
Astrid is just smacking her forehead right now. Mel, please don't use disturbing magic around this family, please.
Oh yeah, they don't like magic, huh?
I'm gonna go after her, but can we please keep it down? Maxon, don't you move. I'm gonna go get Mary. And please be mindful that the kids are going to bed upstairs. And Blair runs out after Mary.
Stop blowing things up!
This is really good food.
So
little bites.
Little bites.
Little
Little pieces.
That's you continue to hear him be like, man, Roger's gonna give me so much shit. I gotta get back to them. I'm supposed to be done with my job already.
Young man.
I'm going to
What?
whisper to Draven that he's got some weird job tonight.
Young man.
Anyway, I think I gotta get going.
Oh,
if you could just
no.
let Blair know
Down.
that-
Guys, try. No. Sit down.
I gotta go. I got places to be.
I can
appointments
make
to
you
keep.
do much worse things than grovel. Sit down.
But I thought you just said that was unethical.
Young man, I
Fuck,
need to
I
have a
love her
talk
so
to
much.
you before you leave because there are some things we really need to talk about.
Mel's gonna
For such a
smile.
pretty lady, you sure sound a lot like my father, and it's a little uncomfortable.
I'm gonna smile
I-
with my like predator teeth, and I'm just gonna say, go ahead and give me a good chase. With
Oh my
with my primal
God.
savagery, with my sharp ass teeth. Just gonna try to scare
Mel's a
him to
fucking walking
stay
nightmare.
still. Yeah.
Holy
Mel, what did
shit.
I just say? Like, Astrid is visibly getting frustrated. What did I just say?
I'm just trying to convince him
He
to
sits
stay
down.
here. That's it. We're just-
He sits down. Well, he goes to sit down, but he sits down into a shattered chair, almost falls through it, catches himself, and kind of leans up against the wall, like trying to save.
See? He's
Save face a little
staying.
bit.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I didn't. Yeah. It was good.
Young man, I just need to know before you leave, has any weird or unexplained phenomena ever happened around you? While
Yeah, all of you.
have before we got here, whenever you've been feeling big emotions.
Hell is a big emotion, man. What are you talking about?
When you're getting angry, frustrated, sad, happy, has weird things ever happened?
No. That's you here. Yeah.
"14 insight, do I catch that he's lying?"
Let me see. Man, my above ETT is being very, very laggy today. Yes, he's lying. He looks very uncomfortable.
You are so full of shit. What happened?
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
One, you're lying. You have the potential for Aethergy, and I'm worried that you're bad things will happen. You're not taught to control it. And with the path that you appear to be going down, that can lead to very bad things.
Listen, lady, I don't know who the hell you are. Why would I tell you anything? I don't even tell my own family things.
I happen to be a professor of Aethergy. I teach students all the time to control their magic.
All right. Listen, I'm not going to any school. All right, I got things to do. I'm doing what I want to do. I'm not at home. I'm not doing stupid farm work. Just let me. I want to go. Let me out of here.
Not until your sister speaks to you.
Do you want to learn to control the weird things that happen around you when you get emotional?
Nothing happens.
You're so full of shit that I'm surprised it's not coming out of you.
Devin, you are channeling your inner teenager right now, and I love this so much.
Oh,
yeah,
good,
no,
man. It really is. You play a great dickhead.
He's not a dickhead. He's just a teenage
Thanks.
boy.
Hey, he
I can
started
say
this.
it's not my kid.
He-
So I can say that.
Yeah,
He started
true.
this whole thing by throwing a rock. So, if he wouldn't have chucked a rock at his sister, he wouldn't be in this situation.
Did Mel
Really
say
well
that, or are
done,
you
though.
saying
No, I'm Mel saying that too. Yeah, your ass could have been gone and doing what you're doing, but you threw a rock at your sister, so here you are.
Thess, you hear like this confusing jumble of like anger, longing, missing, love for Blair, and it seems confused. Like he's absolutely angry with her for leaving, and he kind of gets it, and he misses her, and that just makes him even more angry.
Draven will say very lowly to Thess, did you want me to follow him? As he's taking little pieces and eating.
Little pieces.
Little pieces. Thess.
No, let's see how the conversation goes with his siblings. He seems lost right now.
You hear Mary go, you know, Maxine, you don't have to you can leave the farm, but you don't have to leave all of us. You could just ask sister if you could stay with her. You don't have to be staying out in the streets or with...
Wait, is Mary back now?
Wait, I thought Mary ran
Mary's
out.
here. Oh!
No,
Oh,
she
I'm
ran
sorry,
out.
Blair left.
I
Yeah,
forgot. That's where Blair went.
Not Mary. You meant like Lucy. That's right. The other member.
Another family member. All right, separately from that, Saren and Lewis come back. Well, actually, just Saren comes back downstairs. Lewis does not come back downstairs. And Saren looks at all of you, then looks at like the table. And,
Broken chair.
What happened? No, the
Mary
table.
lost Mary accidentally let loose a blast of Aethergy that hit the table.
Oh my!
Here, I don't want
my
you.
grandmother made this chair, this table.
Oh no!
Obviously,
there.
I can't replace something that your grandmother made, but hopefully you can get a new one with this, and I will give her 5 gold.
You can't. No, I no, absolutely not. Especially if Mary did it. I'll
Okay,
talk with Mary. And I'll talk to Grandma. She could make me another one. Keep your gold. What happened?
DM, I'm looking at Saren at this time, and I'm looking Sparkle Twinkle.
Oh,
Thing.
roll Arcana.
30.
Bruh.
I
Fail.
min-max for one thing and one thing only, and that's Arcana check. I suck at everything else, but I
No,
can
the
do
D's-
Arcana checks.
Andrew, the
You do
DC
the
was
same-
31.
The same check for her, and you're looking for that aura. You're looking for that sparkle in her eyes. You don't see anything.
Okay.
Not even a soul, just an empty void.
That's not what I said. What the hell? God,
Dead behind the
get
eyes.
yourself under control.
I'm sorry, the dogs are doing a potty dance. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh, again? Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and take a break. It's been a little while. We're going to take 10 minutes. We'll come back at 8:12 or 11:12, whatever it is for you guys. All right.
You're playing that so good, Devin. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna miss this family. It's nothing to do with anything like about the story or us. It's just Blair's background, like kind of coming
This
through.
is
Fucking
only like
great.
half the damn family. You're not even at the damn farmhouse yet. It's just ridiculous, man.
It's really good though how you're playing it. Like you got the sibling rivalry thing going on. You got like the naughty teenager.
Yeah.
It's so good. Like
Yeah.
well done, man.
What's funny is like how freaking nervous I was to play all of the damn family members here.
It's really well done, man. It's actually like it's funny because I coming from a big family myself. Like I'm the youngest of 6, right?
Yeah.
So like just seeing all that, it's like holy shit! like you're just nailing it. Well done, man.
Especially with the whole family, like, you know, there's not enough seats, people are standing, you got like weird little huddles. Of, like, I was like, dude, family reunion, it's time to have one.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah,
Cool.
thank you for doing that. I did not expect you to include every single family member when I wrote her background.
That's like Kaylin. When I asked for a backstory, you gave me just a family tree.
Yeah, that's essentially her backstory.
Yep. I was like, got it. All right, here we go.
Hold my beer.
Let's see what happens. All right. Oh man.
I'm getting like war flashbacks interacting with Maxon though, because he is just like Patrick was at that age. So.
Oh man. I'm glad I'm nailing it then.
Sorry about that. We're dog sitting in this. The other dogs usually fall asleep by this time, but this dog that we're dog sitting definitely
okay.
is still
Gotcha.
active and need to go potty.
Yeah. That's right. Actually, I can like take a moment to open my door.
Yeah. Plus 13 to Arcana.
Crazy.
How do you think I got my doctorate?
Touche.
Smart cookie.
Now ask me about social niceties and how to like behave properly. Got nothing. But you ask me about Arcana, I know that shit.
I think this entire party is socially challenged, so you're fine.
That bad.
I mean, you did pretty much just start like a civil war in a city, and then like, come on, everybody!
Yeah, I mean,
It's not a civil war. It's civil
Revolution.
unrest. All right.
It's
Okay. Well, that's not
Yeah,
what I
I
said.
started a revolution with my speech.
You did.
You did.
You did. You did very
It was
good.
going in that direction, though. Anyways, you just sped it up. That's all.
You were the cherry top. The last
the
ember
catalyst.
that set the blaze.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my god. Now, and I'm wondering why Aelmyr's going to take so long to get through.
I did not expect everyone to roll Maxon through the gauntlet, though. That's insane.
Yeah, no
Mel
kidding,
just-
man. Oh my god.
I'm just
yeah.
itching. I'm not gonna lie, I'm itching for him to try to run out because I so badly want to like launch levitate at him and be like, "Poop, you're not going anywhere."
Dude, this is like an episode of Scared Straight.
Right? Yeah. Let's change it to a panther and just pounce on him. Just lay on him.
This poor kid. He's just trying to, be a troublemaker.
Yeah,
God.
he's just trying to be a little street rat.
Apparently selling drugs or some shit. What is this nighttime job you have?
Yeah, what are you doing? Getting skooma?
Khajiit
All
has
right,
wares.
keep your Elder Scrolls out of here, okay?
Whoa!
God.
Take a look.
It hasn't been 20 years since the last game. Oh, wait, it has.
Oh, wait.
Oh, man.
Heard skooma and Khajiit.
Somebody
I'm
makes
in.
a Wolf from the Starry Sea says someone makes one nat 1 and this is how the French Revolution starts.
Or they made a nat
actually, it was-
20, and that's how it started.
Yeah, the nat 20 is actually what led to the revolution.
Not even. He didn't roll. Remember his
Oh,
speech?
that's
Yeah,
was
he
not
did
good.
so good.
That's right. His speech was so good, I didn't even require a roll. It was just a performative natural 20. Oh, man.
And then they're like, "Well, we gotta go. Bye, guys."
You guys ran out. Oh, this is looking a little dicey, you know what I mean? You better get out of here before anyone knows we were here. Oh, man.
That'll
So
teach
good.
mom not to send people.
Well, Emma's like,
Yeah,
"Fine, I'll handle
probably.
it myself."
Revolution.
Fine. I'll show you, mommy.
I bet they'll send people
Get the
now.
ref- Oh,
They
because
might.
we reached out to them looking to run.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Bolem did. And then mom said, handle it. She said, not my problem. Oh,
Oh, good.
the music track finished.
I was about to
Reached the end of
say,
that music track.
hey, who's doing the music? Liz, are you doing the music this whole
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
huge, fucking amazing. Like just the fades and in and out of the
Oh,
different
thank
songs
you.
that are playing.
Yeah.
So fucking
Yeah.
like
My
I am a
favorite
musical lover,
is
and
this
it's
one.
just. I know that one is your favorite because you did that when you went to a couple of times, but when we first got here, then when you went marketing, it's like which was perfect because it was
Yeah.
like a goofy moment.
Yeah.
But I like the
Yeah.
transition between that. Like my favorite one's that one with the heavy guitar
Oh
that
yeah.
kind of
thank
like
you.
sets like because that's a good mood setter. That it's not down, but it's not up. It's like right in the middle. Like you could have like any moment you want in that song. Like it's
Yeah.
Is it this
it's
one?
like no the
The first one I was playing?
yeah, the one that you were just playing. Like
Oh,
it's a
okay.
good it's a good background, like something can
Yeah.
happen, but doesn't necessarily good or bad. Like it's a good like medium. That
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. It's
it's
pretty good.
fantastic for
Chill
just
scene.
to fill
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking
there's-
around before the session today, and Fantasy Plus has a like Western section. I was like, ooh, let me dabble. Yes, and I
Nice.
found a couple.
Yeah, it's great. Like I love the music part of stuff. Like it's just they always say like the best music is the one that you don't realize is playing. You know what I mean? It's just
Yep.
like setting
Yeah.
the mood type deal. It's
Yep. The tension and
yeah.
everything. Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, like well done. It's like so fucking good.
Thank you. Yeah, I also have one ready for like a Western combat.
Combat? What do you mean?
This
town ain't big enough.
for the two.
Yes.
Yeah, hombre.
Wah wah wah. You know. Yeah. I was having a good time.
Oh man.
I'll go back over here to the nice one.
Woo! Well, can't lose my accent. Got to keep that up. Let's see.
I know everyone's starting to catch on to it too. I feel myself.
I know, I
slipping
noticed
on
it.
in
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Y'all better go
Slipping
on
on
get.
in. Yeah. Well. Well, you know how it is.
Well done. So fucking good.
It's gonna be like the ultimate like chill campaign. It's just like
Yeah, and that's what's.
chilling.
Yeah.
Chill role play. You know what I mean? Just like
I don't even want to leave here. Let's just hang out for a couple.
The rest
couple sessions.
another
Just
town.
missing you.
Just move in.
I bet
build
you
a
I
new
can make.
table.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet I can
We're
make
all
everyone
retiring
love
right
this
now.
drought.
I'm gonna start making a garden.
I'm gonna show them that I can just be, and it's okay. Oh man. Let's see. All right, we got. Looks like we have everybody. Everyone ready?
Alright.
A little early.
Transitioning into where
Okay. All right. All right. So Saren just walked down and is freaking out about this table. Bolem tried to give her 5 gold and she refused to take it because that is just not okay. You can't be taking gold from a guest.
Yeah.
That's just
Quick question.
downright. What?
Is it possible to use mending on any of the stuff that is broken?
Read to me mending.
Let me get my sheet up.
I think it's like it mends like pieces together, right? Like you'd have to like.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'm not saying it's gonna be fast. I'm not gonna wave my hands and it's all going to get together, right?
Harry Potter.
I'm saying, am I going to be able to slowly, as we're having this conversation, start putting it together? There repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, torn cloak, etc., etc. As long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. So can I start putting the different parts together?
Yeah, you
I know
absolutely can because she shattered it, right? So like, and like, it's made out of like wood board, so it's not like a solid piece of wood. So like, yes, none of it's gonna be like more than a foot. but it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, so I'm sitting here going, oh, this is gonna light, and I start casting mending and putting it back together. And go, okay, you can't leave until your sister comes back, and just slowly fusing things together. It takes a minute per casting, so I'm like very slowly, and you can see the seams going back together. And it's like, it'll be as good as new. It's just gonna take me, and I just.
And Maxon, what are you doing? When are you gonna go back home? Maxon just kind of looks up and goes, I ain't going back home. I don't need to be there. I'm done with that. I don't care about no damn farm, and I don't care what Dad wants. And you see Sarah kind of I'd say right about then, Blair and Mary come back. Mary, like, with Blair, like, kind of glancing around her. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I did that to the table. Sarah, I'm so sorry. Sarah.
It will be fine. Fine.
Sarah, it's okay, Mary. You just got to be more careful with your shore-given abilities, you know? Blair, you walk back in.
Blair just looks kind of dejected, honestly, and she just pats Mary on the head. She's like, you have a gift, Mary. You can't be ashamed of it. It's not your fault.
I have to have better control, though. That wasn't good. I just didn't realize that someone was going to put an illusion there, or whatever that was. It freaked me out.
That's my bad.
Well, there
Yes.
are avenues that'll help you control it.
I know, the temple's helping.
But, well, your talents could take you further than the temple.
Saren, Blair, don't you dare.
Saren, there is nothing in this town. There's nothing.
What do you mean, there's nothing? Our way of life is here. I'm here.
I know, but for someone like Mary, and she has a gift, and there are places outside of this town that can help her. If she stays here, she won't reach her full potential.
Maxon suddenly from where he's at. Sure, you leaving wasn't enough, huh? You gonna take everybody else with you? I've had enough of this shit. He walks out.
We should talk about his spontaneous aethergy before.
How far out is he going? Like, I'm trying to cast levitate on him.
Yeah, and he's storming out the door. You're gonna cast levitate on him?
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, he's storming out the door. He gets to the door, pushes it, and suddenly lifts off the ground. What in the hell? Let me out of here! He starts like
Blair,
swinging like wildly in the air, like.
Blair, the situation. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Let Maddie. Let us go.
I was gonna say, right after I levitate him, I'll be like, okay, yes, Mary needs to go to training. Anyways, Sarah, did you want to talk to Blair about something? Might as well have all the siblings here.
What? Not now. Thank you, Thestir. Not right now, please.
What is there you have to tell me?
I have to tell you to stop taking your siblings. Don't try to take your siblings with you. She's
I'm
learning
not
at the
taking
temple.
them
It's
anywhere.
fine.
All I am saying is if they have the will and the means to leave, they should. As long as they're in this town, they're going to be under Father's thumb. You know that.
Just takes a deep breath. I'm very proud of you, Blair. I'm very, very proud of you. I do not want to lose any more of my family.
But we're not lost. I'm back. Here I stand. Just because I went away doesn't mean I'm never going to come back home.
For how long? And are you back using that weird fucking accent?
Okay, well, first of all, I've always had this accent, so...
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
Fine. Whatever, Blair.
I am well traveled. Of course, I'm going to have an accent.
You aren't well traveled. The biggest thing you did before you left here was go hunt down a wolf den.
And I was damn good at it.
You certainly were, and it's very much appreciated by this town. Absolutely. But you
The
are not
queen
well traveled.
herself said
You
I
haven't
was
even
a
been up to
rising
Mirrorlest.
hero of the West.
And I think she's right. Of course, I absolutely think she's right. I'm just saying you are not well traveled. I don't even know where that. You sound like a Vermonti, but that's not even. You've never even been there. There's even no one from here is from Vermont.
Are you saying Vermont?
Vermont,
Vermont.
Vermont. No one here is from Vermont. Why do you sound like a Northeasterner?
Damn Yankee.
Yanks.
Damn Yankee. Sorry, we all really, really respect the Southern culture.
Especially barbecue.
I do love barbecue.
Astrid tries to interject and says, as important as your sister's training and potential is, I think we should actually focus on Max's magical potential at the moment before we talk about Mary's.
Oh, so now you're
We
also
bring
gonna take
anybody to the
Max then.
schoolhouse.
No, the thing is, if he is already having spontaneous ethological manifestations at strong emotions, that means he is a danger to himself and the people around him. He is at danger of manifesting wild magic. He needs training.
Well, then, Maxon, you can go to the temple tomorrow. I'm not going
I
no
get-
damn temple.
The temple
Well,
will not be able to help him with
He's still
this.
floating, by the way.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
he is.
Okay.
Just around the room.
He's like spinning in the air because he's like trying to catch anything. Like,
Ah,
he's,
going
like,
to damn
using-
temple.
Yeah, exactly. I go-
Fess and
Jackson.
Astrid have come. They've come from the academy. They have a great education. If our siblings have the potential to get into something like that, why wouldn't we allow it?
I suppose the king and queen are going to just pay for that.
I mean,
No.
they could, yes, but
Most
Information.
likely it'd be my father that pays for it. He
Who the
he
hell are
provides
you?
I am Dr. Astrid. Oh God, you're gonna make me do it.
oh, cousin,
You're
just say your last name.
I am the Lady Dr. Astrid Doll, House Doll of the Petrogras Academy and daughter of the Marquis of Kushamar. Also known as Halvar Doll, the hero of Aelmyr. My father provides scholarship to people that are in need of ethological training. Your brother needs training.
Astrid, hold on just
Your
a
brother
moment,
needs to be able to
please.
walk on the ground. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, Sam.
Maxim, nobody has asked you, so I'm going to. What do you want to do with your life?
Not be in the air.
I want to not be in the air, first of all. That'd be great. This is not fun for me. He spins again and like spins very rapidly.
And-
What the hell?
And once
I
you
would
agree
like
to
to just-
stay, we'll let you down.
What? Agree to stay where? Here?
Stay here and have a conversation.
Why am I being forced to stay and Blair can just leave? Leave all of us
No.
behind. I don't understand.
That's not fair, Maxon.
You're right. It's not fair. It's also not fair that you just left us.
I did what I had to do to pursue what I want from life. That is why the prince is asking you, what do you want from life? You don't have to stay here.
Still spinning.
Fair. Just spinning.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm
It
getting
would
a
be-
little sick.
It'd
I'm not
be a
gonna
shame to
lie.
lose that delicious dinner. Yeah. we should stop that.
I will let you down. As soon as you tell us what is this job you have tonight.
Job? What job? You're employed.
How Let me down. How do you even know about that?
Magic. Because I went to the academy. Which you could do too, if you go to the academy.
It's just a job working with Rilk and Tavi. Blair, you know those names. He's probably running around with a group of boys who call themselves the Ditch Line. A gang.
The what?
Ditch Line.
The Digiline?
The Ditch Line, like ditch, like a ditch.
Oh, Ditch Line.
Ditch Line.
Caitlin's face, so what?
Honestly, like, I'm not gonna tell you what I thought you first said.
Bitch line?
I thought you said like bitch wine or something like that.
He doesn't call themselves the bitch wine.
I was like, what?
These angsty teenagers, man, always come up with weird shit.
Oh,
Skippity
wonderful.
toilet.
So you're out running through the streets with these thugs?
They're not thugs. They treat me. They let me do whatever the hell I want, way more than Dad ever did.
You seem to have, according to my cousin, some type of potential in you. So I would like to make an offer to you that is much different than some boring academy, since I know personally that would not be where I would want to go at your age. Instead, I offer there's a way for you to learn how to control your magic and be able to do something greater like what Blair is doing. You should train as I trained to become a warrior that uses their aethergy.
Or you can go down where I come from and learn how to change shapes and get in tune with nature and live wild.
I don't really much care for nature. It kind of feels like I'm gonna get sick. Oh my god.
Make it I'll let you down.
Too much of the fart. Huh?
Make an agreement. I said make an agreement. I'll let you down.
I'll stay. Let me down.
She lets him down.
Ah. Oh my god, everything's spinning. Oh my, I haven't even had any drop drink. It's spinning. It's spinning worse than it did last Saturday. Oh my god.
Oh, you're drinking too. Lovely.
Computers up.
I would invite you to come train under my order.
What is that? Like the Order of the Princes? What is that?
All right, Harry Potter, calm down there.
No, personally, I follow Shaning. I think that's
Shaning. Yeah, the celestial.
Shaning. But we are an order of knights, paladins.
Well, that's kind of, like highfalutin or something, but I guess that'd be kind of cool. I don't know.
And you'd have my backing, and I promise you, the training is quite fun. And once you get past the initial training, there's a lot of drinking and, fun to be had with the boys.
Well, when could this happen?
I could send a missive tonight, and I could have somebody here within a few days to come get you. Of course, assuming that Blair is okay with this. I don't want to...
I like how we're asking Blair's permission when the other sisters are there like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the eldest.
I mean, if you guys glance at Saren, you can see there's like a full storm in her eyes. She is furious.
Draven will
Shaking.
look at her and be like, this was delicious. Thank you for dinner.
I'm still mending the table.
The whole world's on fire. He's
Yeah.
like the only one just
She looks you dead in the eye, and you don't see any of the fear or like insecurity that you saw before. And she says, "That's quite welcome for you, darling. I'm glad that you like that, Darvin."
Pretty delicious.
I twitch it.
He'll bring his plate to like the sink and just like.
Oh, you're taking
Blair-
the plate to the sink. Oh no, dear, no. Put that down right now. I will take care of that plate.
Blair, if the options
No.
are for your brother to run with a gang or get some true training, I think that I can help.
Thank you, Max. And this is a great opportunity, more than you've had thus far. And if Father hasn't called on you now, I think you are able to make this decision for yourself, but you must decide.
Or I'll levitate you again.
Please don't do that. That was not fun. I don't know if you think that's fun or something, but that's not fun. It's weird.
If it
Weird.
influences your decision at all,
Weird
paladins
little
will
hot
learn.
woman with fucking Blair. Blair, why are all your friends hot? All of them.
Aster starts looking around like, what the shit?
The fuck is he talking?
Except for the wood face guy. Like, I don't really know what he looks like, but
Max, if it influences your decision at all, paladins are usually taught how to resist spells like that just affected you.
I'm in.
Never again.
I'll write the missive tonight.
Maxon, say
like-
thank you.
Thank you, Lord Prince, Your Highness, Your Majesty, Your Highness.
None of that is necessary. We will be brothers in arms soon, so
All right. Okay. He looks kind of uncomfortable.
I just say this is like the worst first impression I think we could ever put on like a whole household.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Blowing up tables, levitating
Oh.
kids.
Yeah,
Scared the shit out of
we're
them.
not getting invited back.
Thanksgiving off the table.
Well, wait. Mary from behind, like over by, I guess still probably by Blair. Well, then maybe we can go together, and then that way you wouldn't be alone, Maxon. And
I
Saren
think that's a
then
great
like,
idea.
Saren just like she walks upstairs.
I'll talk to her. Just you two need to focus on what you want to do and what you want from life.
I definitely don't want to stay here. I just want to learn more about Shora, and apparently getting closer to hers by going out there, because that worked for you, Blair.
It did.
And
That is her mantra, to wander.
and are you living out there? Is this in the capital?
It is. Yes,
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah. it is.
Are you living there? Did you already get like a house or something, or?
No, but who needs a house, right? Shura blesses me in other ways.
you always have a place at the palace.
To me?
Who is that to?
To Blair, yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
Max and Slingshot. Holy shit! Are you dating the prince?
No! Her face turns like beet red. No,
Yeah,
no, no,
it
no.
is too.
We are traveling companions. That is all.
All right. Is that what you meant by brother in arms?
No, not at all.
No.
Uh,
Why do I have a funny feeling that your father's going to try Blair?
try to
You
what?
cut out.
You cut out.
I said, why do I think your father's going to kill us all when we visit tomorrow, Blair? Or at least try to.
I wouldn't worry about Dad. I'd more worry about Grandpa.
It'll be fine. Like I said, just worry about your way forward. I'll talk to the family.
All right. Well, I gotta go say goodbye to the boys. You know, and I'll come back here, but I gotta go say goodbye to them.
Hmm.
Can't just disappear. What?
Yes, you
Well,
can.
they were
You owe
gay.
them nothing. Yeah.
Well, that's not fair. A lot of them got abandonment issues. That's not cool.
Oh, shit. God damn.
Sounds like not your problem.
Holy shit.
What?
That kid's very perceptive, and that was just on. That was very well done.
You owe them nothing.
I mean, they gave me a place to stay when I didn't have any other place that I wanted to stay at.
What, in the gutter?
No, we got a shack out in the woods.
Do you have stolen goods in that shack?
Why would you ask me something like that?
Well, it's just a question.
Can't we just focus
Don't go
on
back
what's
in that
coming
shack.
ahead? I left shit there. I gotta go get it.
Don't screw this up, Maxon.
I left stuff there. I gotta go get it. I won't screw it up. I'll come back here tonight.
All right.
Then I'll go write the missive. Olim's gonna walk off, sit down, and write up a missive to have Astrid send off.
Maxon walks up to you, Bolem, and is like, "Well, I don't really know what to do." So, and he pats you on the shoulder, like kind of awkward. Thanks. I'll
You're
be
welcome.
back. Yeah. He walks by Blair and like winks at her. Nice. Walks out the door. No one stops him. Just making sure no one's gonna make him levitate again.
That was awesome.
You better come
Oh,
back.
yeah.
That was great, Thesera.
Is it?
Maxon, come back.
I do want to have like Draven walk up towards Blair and just kind of under his breath, like under the mask. So he wants me to follow him.
Oh, shit.
Do it.
Yes. Please.
Oh, yes, I love it. I was hoping you were going to say that.
And Draven will go out the opposite door, but he's going to be tailing her brother.
Gotcha. Well, for
Out of
stealth.
sight, out of mind. And it's at night too, right?
Shadow.
Yep.
So now I'm going to ask you something. So this is like, so since it's at night,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
I'm very stealthy.
Yeah. How are you
And-
gonna?
and he's a
Yeah.
kid.
What are you gonna? Uh huh.
So, is there any chance, throwing it out there, I could get advantage on this roll? You know what I mean? Since it's like the odds are more stacked in my favor, you know?
Well, I mean, the odds are stacked in your favor by him having a weaker like ability
Yeah.
to detect
Oh,
you.
okay. So
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
no, I think so. You're going out at night. If you want to get down to it, you're not going to get advantage, but since in night, he's going to have disadvantage to spot you.
Yeah. Correct.
So you don't get advantage, but he's at disadvantage to see you because he ain't got no dark vision.
That's
Okay.
right.
All right.
He ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
I got no knowledge.
God damn it.
So 19.
Oh God. All right. Oh my God.
You basically walk up to this guy without him ever noticing.
There's a walking bush behind me. It's crazy.
It's so weird. What is that? That's weird. No, don't worry about that, guys. Oh man, I fucked that up. Oh my god, roll. Okay. Yeah, he just keeps walking. And he's very easy for you to follow. Like he's not rushing. He's actually kind of like, I won't say sauntering, but he's like, he's definitely not thrilled about this walk.
I'll stay a close, like a medium distance behind him. Like, probably like 20, like 15 feet,
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Walks off. Okay. So, I guess, yeah. So you continue to follow him. He like kind of peels off once he gets to the center of town, and then heads like mostly like due like north, and leaves the edge of town. Walks down like a little hill, and then into some fields. And inside the fields, you see this like small kind of lean-to shack that's there. It looks like it was built decades ago and has been mostly abandoned. As he approaches it, you hear him give like a whistle, and then you hear like about 6 or 7 whistles back return. And then the door to the shack opens, and you can see there's a bunch of look like young-ish like guys in there. You spot like one looks a bit older, like probably like in his mid-20s, and they all like hold their hands out, and you hear him like, "Ah, oh, Maxie, you're back!" And he comes on in, and the door shuts behind him.
I will go close to the house, obviously, looking for any way, like any crack, any window that happens to be open. Just trying to get an ear on the situation.
Okay. Yeah. So you find like pretty easy for you. Like there's a lot of cracks because this is not a really stable building anymore. In fact, as you get close, like you swear you could like hear it like creaking and cracking. And yeah, like it almost feels like it's gonna collapse at any moment here. Like if someone were to blow on it, it might fall over. What you do notice though is that there's at least 2 boys that are walking around the perimeter of the building, and so you are gonna probably have to be careful. You don't catch them at first because they're on the other side, but as they come back around, But they're like shooting shit. It looks like both of them are passing like back and forth some kind of rolled smoke object that they're dragging from. Inside of there though, you kind of hear like what sounds like small talk right now. Like them asking like where he was. He says, I was having dinner with my family. My sister's back in town. You hear one of them like, oh shit, Blair's back? I thought she'd be dead.
Jeez.
You hear Maxim like, shut up, man. She's fine. She came back. She's wearing crazy freaking armor. It looks like, I don't know. She's like, it's like she's doing it. You kind of hear like some more ribbing back and forth. I guess maybe she isn't that crazy. That's kind of crazy. It's nuts. Yeah. So back and forth. Mostly small talk. You can tell that he's like avoiding probably what he has to say for a little bit. Before too long though, he gets to this. Listen, guys. Blair came back with some companions. One of them, kind of an important dude from the capital. Anyway, another one. I don't know. There's like way too many. There's like 6. There's like 5 of them. Anyway, they said that I got, some aethergy in me, and they're offering to take me back to let me train with them. There's this like silence in the building, and you hear another one. Train to be one of them aetherges. That's kind of, you got aethergy in you? That doesn't seem right, Maxon. I've never seen you do anything like that. Maxon responds with, well, you know how, like, when we were, robbing Old Man Ather's place in I was like caught dead to rights, and then I wasn't. That I don't know. I just suddenly wasn't like there anymore. And that's how I caught you guys outside. I think they're right. I think I got something going on, and I need to go control it. Anyway, the conversation kind of continues on, and there's like a lot of resistance from it. Obviously, like you start to like hear those like telltale signs of like a gang not wanting to let one of theirs go.
Mm.
Yeah. Maxon goes, well, look, guys, like I promised my sister I'd go back tonight at least. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow, and I'll let you know where I'm at with it. You hear one of them say, Maxon, you're one of us now. Once you're one of us, that's it. Ditch line or nothing. Ditch line or a ditch.
Well, let's just take him on. Fuck him.
Whoa!
these little preschoolers are gonna get their ass kicked.
Fireball, not a problem.
Accidentally killed the brother with your fireball. We gotta run.
I'll come back. Don't worry, Blair. I killed them all.
Maxon, you hear like, whoa, man, like we don't have to talk like that. Like, you know, we're just hanging out. Like, it's not a big deal. It's fine. It's not like I'm gonna cause any trouble for you. And kind of hear this kind of like a slow response. Look, Maxon, if you're not strong enough to leave your family and join this one, I understand. Not all men are men. Some have to lean on others, really, to make a name for themselves. I understand, you know, sister meets some wealthy friends, and maybe that's what you need. Some gold or that cushy life. Maxon, being a stupid kid, like that's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just trying to go learn whatever this is, and I'll come back, and then we'll be way better. Like I'll have all this magic. You
Like
do
how your
anything yet,
voice,
Draven?
I like how your voice broke a little bit to really peak character.
It's not it at all.
That's not it at all. It's fine.
He will. Seeing this is kind of a moment. He'll actually take off his mask and his hood. Walk up to the front door.
Oh god.
Oh God.
And he's going to, with a very hard knock, do on the front door.
The whole thing collapses.
They're all dead. Oh no!
It's all part of
underestimated my strength again.
I wasn't here. I wasn't here.
I did not follow him. No. All right. Immediately you hear that like gruffer voice. Who'd you bring here, Maxon? Who is that? I didn't bring anybody here. I wasn't followed, I swear. I swear to God, Maxon, if you brought some fucking trouble here, you brought one of those guards out here, you brought your sister out here, I'm gonna kill you myself.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
so you
boom.
just basically killed him.
Knocks again.
The door swings open rather harshly. You see the gruff one, the older one, mid-20s, holding a blade in his hand, staring at you.
You see a drow towering over all of them. With a stern face. He looks down at the blade. They really think that's smart.
This guy is just staring at you. His mouth. What the hell? Are you like some sort of like djinn or something?
I cast minor illusion. So, and when behind him, he hears, "Drop the knife now," without my lips moving.
He drops the knife immediately,
Shits his
turns around.
pants.
Yeah, absolutely pisses himself. Runs backward like he's trying to run away from you. Forgets he's inside of a shack and slams directly into the wall.
And now it collapses.
And like
all day.
collapses. No, the wood though does break against his weight, and he falls through, scrambles, and then just books it into the field. And the others are all just like staring, looking at that scene, like fall out, looking at you, looking at Maxon. Maxon looks like he's like terrified. He's also like about to kind of book it.
I was told to look for the one called Maxon. I'm here to bring you into your new life.
What the hell? What are you?
I'm here to make sure you get there safe.
Bring him to his new life? What are we doing? Killing him?
New life, not afterlife.
Quickly, put your neck in here.
I don't know who you are. What do you? It can't happen. The prince said he was just going to send a missive like right now. There's no way you got here that fast.
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
We're leaving right now.
Gather your things quickly. I do not have time to explain.
The other boys kind of like move to the side. Maxon walks over to what must be like his little like bedroll, grabs a pack, and he looks at something. Looks like a little like coin purse. Looks at you, looks at the coin purse, and then walks away from it. Slings the bag over his shoulder.
Draven looks around this piece of shit place that they're all hanging out.
Yeah.
Is this all stolen?
Look, man, let it go.
Answer my question. I will not ask it one more time.
Yeah.
And how tall are all these? Like I'm 6 foot. So
Yeah,
like,
they're
he's
not that
too-
tall. They're like,
Yeah.
they're like 5'10", maybe is the tallest one.
And he'll like kind of hunch down a little bit. Do you know what they do? Do you know what my people do to people who steal? Rob. Take that's not theirs.
Maxon like steps away from you a little bit. No. The other boys like shaking their head.
I would hate for you to find out. Bring this back. And if I return here, it will not be on good terms.
Whoa. You're one of them. What does that mean?
Do not find out. Return these to where you got them. I tell you this once. Come, Maxon. Gather your things.
Right. I have my things. Let's go, man.
Right. And I'll hold the door open. Let him go out first.
No, yeah. He's walking out.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
You boys have a good night. Then he'll close the door.
Did you notice it smells a lot like pee in there?
He starts walking back with I almost said Mason.
Maxon.
Maxon.
Yeah.
That is the crowd you like to hang out with.
It was better than the damn farm.
Well, lots of things can be better than farm, but lots of things can be worse.
I don't know.
But not wrong. You seem to be gifted.
Yeah, if they say so, I don't know.
Well,
kind of an idiot.
I know.
You're not supposed to
But-
agree, man.
Well, I do not lie all the time. But you have family who cares. And an opportunity in front of you from a prince. I suggest you take it.
What a crazy night.
And I know it's not my business. But I can assure you that your sister, Blair, she does care a great deal about you as well. She did not forget.
Yeah. I know. She had to go. She didn't have a future here. They were going to try to marry off to some fucking loser.
Well,
Now she's going to marry Prince. That's pretty crazy, huh?
it's something.
Liz, are you muted? I think you're muted, Liz.
Ah, fuck yeah, I was like, actually, Draven's like, well, actually, he doesn't even have the title of prince. You know?
That's all politics. He's a kid. Yeah.
Actually, he's a bit of a loser.
Mama's boy.
It's really see the discord in this group.
Wait. Are you actually the person that's taking me back?
I'm taking you back to the house.
So you did lie.
I said I didn't lie all the time.
All right. Well, I guess it worked.
You have friends, well, that's good. But your family you need to take care of them first as well. And if they're stealing, robbing, you don't want to be caught, especially at your age, doing something like that.
Yeah, I know. Take my hand or something.
I will tell you this. 95% of people you meet are sheep. They follow. That 5%, though, they get to be the shepherd.
I don't know what any of that meant, but I'm not a real big fan of horticultural of metaphors. If I can be honest with you.
I understand. Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's. Grammar? What is that?
I'll put my head back up, and I'm gonna put my my mask back on.
Oh, you're the what does Saren call you? Darwin?
That's right.
Good to meet you, Darwin. I'm glad you didn't levitate me. That's real nice.
Right. If I levitate you, you'll come down really hard.
All right.
I can't stop you in midair.
That doesn't sound like levitation.
But I'm doing you a favor right now, returning you back to your home. So I expect you to do me a favor. And don't tell anyone that I am Drow in your family. Not yet.
I didn't know you were one of those, so kind of a surprise to
Right.
me. It's kind of dark out here, and honestly, I thought maybe you might be a demon or something, if I'm being honest with you, which, given things, demon's probably
Well.
worse, yeah.
It depends on who you ask or what book you read, apparently. But
Usually bedtime stories that kind of make you all out like Boogeyman.
that is fair. And we are. So make sure you eat your vegetables.
Cover your toes while you sleep.
We are definitely seeing a new side to Draven and Thessera this session.
Yeah.
And no one sees it except for this kid.
You guys make it back to the house, we'll say.
I'm just gonna say, hold up, before we go on, sorry to interrupt you, but that was a perfect opportunity for you to scare this shit more, for you to scare the shit out of this kid more by making him, like, terrified of Thessera and, like, all the things she could possibly do to him. Missed opportunity.
I think one more conversation with you, he'll get that. I will lift you. I will blow you up. I'm gonna fuck up your table even more.
I thought that table was fucked up.
That's
Let me show you.
Do that to your body. Have you heard of the spell Shatter?
I killed two
Oh my
mofos
God.
on the way here. Like,
Right.
All right. Yeah, the house comes into view. You guys walk up to it. Maxon stops before you get to the front door, takes a deep breath, and then walks in and glances around. I'm back. Like I said I'd be. And sets his bag down, then looks at all of you like, I don't really think there's going to be much room for sleep in here, though.
Lots of cuddling tonight.
Carefully, he might like that.
Yeah, seriously, be careful.
room for one more.
Oh man, yeah, 6-year-old might not understand. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. So that is the. Anything else you guys want to do?
I mean,
Before what?
I don't know.
Bed.
Before bed. Yeah.
I was gonna talk to Mary with Blair there about
Okay.
what her options are
Okay. All right.
as
that's
I'm
fine.
mending a
I'll-
damn table.
Yeah, and
Chill.
sending a missive, right? And you sent a missive from Bolim, I think.
Well, I'm gonna do that after I talk to Mary, so I need.
Okay.
I have to send too.
Okay. Got it. Where are you keeping like your pack and all that stuff? Do you keep that satchel on you? You keep that?
I
like,
keep
nearby?
it on me.
Okay.
My uncle gave it to me. I keep it on me.
Yeah. I will say, as you're like walking over to like, no, actually, let's have the conversation first.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Blair, could you please? I need to talk to your sister, but I want you, as a member of the family, I would like for you to be there. Hold a second. Okay, sorry, I got done mending that portion. We need to have a serious conversation about your sister, and I suspect possibly more of your siblings, if we're going to go visit your farm.
Apparently, you're trying to save your whole damn family.
No, I suspect
sibling
that
at a time.
more. I have a strong suspicion that a good portion of your siblings may have inherited innate aethological abilities from your grandmother.
I didn't think grandmother's aethergy was that strong to be passed down like that. She doesn't really use it often.
Your brother, your sister, they both have the innate ability. Your elder sister here does not. Actually, one second, Blair. I look at Blair. Well, let's see.
Is there something on my face?
22.
22. Let's see. 1 second.
Caitlin, did you know Blair had magic?
No, this would be a surprise to me.
Like I said, not all
Yeah.
people manifest it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So you look into. Well, I'm about to do a description. God damn.
I was about to get shocked. Just
You
like,
look-
oh shit.
Yeah, you look into like Blair's eyes. You kind of look around her like body to see if you can spot this aura that you know to find, and you do notice little stars in Blair's eyes, and you do see an aura that warbles around her. It seems to be very well controlled, though not through any sort of training. Well,
Blair,
not through aetherological training.
Blair, so far I've met 4 members of your family, and only one has had any aether talent in them, and that's your sister, who just stormed upstairs.
Yes, I should talk to her for. You didn't meet my nieces and nephews, or my niece and nephews.
Oh,
They
sorry,
have-
I didn't count them. I meant among your siblings. You have it too.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, that's not possible.
Do I have to go over my credentials?
Best not.
Okay.
This one talks so much.
Okay.
Who said that? Was that Max?
It was Maxon. Yeah.
Okay. Yes,
Let her
sorry,
talk.
it's kind of my thing. We'll get to your unpacking this. Let's talk about your sister now. We'll talk about your denial about this later. She has several options for her. She can stay here and at the temple. That is a respectable way of learning. She could attend the academy. They do teach things there. Or she could go to the mission that Edwin and my father run and learn directly from them.
Well, all of those sound like wonderful opportunities, but Mary, what do you want to do?
I'm sorry. You said your father, and I did overhear that you did mention perhaps that your name is Lady Dr. Astrid Dahl.
Yes, my father's Halvar Dahl, the commander of the Kingsman. Okay.
I want to do that.
I want you to know that the last 2 are not mutually exclusive. Do them both. You can go to the academy and learn from my father. Get the best of both worlds.
I don't really understand why I would need to learn from any other sort of academy if I were to go study under the most world-renowned cleric in the world.
Okay. Your father's going to kill me.
I won't say no to that. I do like reading.
I think with your innate gift that you seem to have, the fact that you're a prodigy, I think the best option would be a blend of 2, because my father also still has his duties that he has to do as the commander of the King's Guard, so he's not there all the time. So when you're not learning from Edwin and my father, you could be studying at the academy.
Mary's nodding at you, and she's kind of leaning on Blair, and her eyes are getting real heavy.
I don't need an answer from you tonight. I wanted to explain to you what your options were, but I think maybe you should get some sleep as you look tired.
Yeah, it sounds good. I suppose I should head back to the temple.
Yes.
Whatever
Do you need to be walked back?
decide.
Oh, sorry, Blair.
Don't worry about father. I will talk to him tomorrow. You make the choice. You make the choice for you. I will deal with our parents.
Blair, there's something you should know before you get there.
Oh, the tea.
Is that's actually doing that?
Yes.
I'm doing it out of character.
Well, when you left, and then Maxon ran away, father was short of a lot of hands, and he gave Lynette to a lordling for some money.
Quest.
What? He gave her to a lord? He sold her?
Yeah, she's gonna be like a scullery maid and get trained in that trade. It's supposed to be real good for her. She'll have a better life.
No, that's awful. If she is sold to a lordling, she loses all autonomy over her entire life. She will be stuck in that kitchen until she's gray-haired. Which
Mary,
lord?
Mary doesn't really know what to say. Like she's. Look, I don't know. They didn't really tell me a lot. I only know about it because I overheard Saren and talking with Lewis.
No. Well, all the more reason you need to get out of here. You still belong to Father. If he was selling Lynette off, you could be next. You have to get out of here.
But the temple wouldn't let him. I don't know if you heard what Lady Astor said a second ago, but she called me a prodigy.
I know you're a prodigy. But
You're there.
if Father's making these decisions, it's not safe for you here.
Yeah, Sarah mentioned that grandfather was living.
As he should be. Who is this lordling?
I told you I don't know. I only overheard it.
Sold off like chattel.
What
I
are you
can't
grinning
believe
about, Sam? What the fuck?
Because I think I just figured something.
it. Sold like chattel. I can't believe it.
Sorry, stop laughing. God. I don't. I think it's Dad. I'm sure he did research and made sure it was the right person and the right house.
More like the right price. Sorry. Get some rest. Thank you for telling me, and I'll be at the farm in the morning.
Don't hurt him.
There are a lot of things I'll do, but laying hands on Father, I don't think I have it in me. And you could see on Blair's face, like, this parental figure of hers is still, like, obviously very, like, scary to her.
I'm sorry to tell you. I think Sarah meant to tell you tonight, but I think we also sprung a lot on her.
Can does everyone see like the fear that she still has for her father?
I would assume so, because
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Good.
God.
No more ostrich eggs with spiders.
No. I think Mel and Astrid come from very, very different backgrounds, but both are probably in the exact same thought process right now. On Blair's face.
Yes, the farm. It awaits.
It's the farm. I can't wait. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the temple. I love you, Blair. She hugs
love you too, Mary.
Blair. And
She
then,
gives her a hug.
then walks out of the house.
Is she gonna be safe walking back by herself?
You saw what she did to the table, right?
Oh, that's right.
She does grovel now too.
She fucked it up.
She's a prodigy.
His
I'm a
head is
prodigy.
just slowly growing.
I think that runs in the family.
There's a sibling rivalry. I was a prodigy first.
Holy shit! I wonder what kind of prodigy old Maxon's gonna be. All right. Most of the family has departed. Saren is upstairs. He stormed off and hasn't returned. Left like all the dirty dishes and everything out there. Blair, you know that's like absolutely not normal, especially for Saren, who took care of a lot of things, even on the farm. Maxon groans and like starts like gathering the plates. Walks him over to the.
Maxon, let me show you what happens if you go with the school instead. And I just prestidigitation. I just clean them since they all fit with a 5-foot cube. Good. There you go. And I go like that to Balaam.
You're a bit of a show off, aren't you?
But it was kind of cool, wasn't it?
I mean, you have 2 scholars versus 1 meathead.
Or you can fight with swords.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Or
I'm not
you can
gonna lie.
levitate your enemies.
Or
Oh my
you can
God.
rip their throats out. Just those are options.
All right, you guys. I don't. I mean, levitating other people might be really cool. Actually, that sounds pretty fun. But also swords sound pretty cool. Yeah.
Swords, and you can smite people with them. So you can rear back and use your Aethergy to smash into them and do increasing amounts of damage.
So I
That
lean
sounds
over
pretty cool.
I lean over to Thesira and I whisper, I'm really scared to mention the Arcane Trickster program. This is probably not the kid for it.
Might just be a perfect.
Blair would kill us both.
I'd like to see her try.
We have to sleep sometime.
All right. Okay. Any other conversations for the evening?
Mm-mm.
All right. You guys go to bed. Then I don't know if we need to belabor the room situations unless that's very important to you.
I was gonna say Draven
Nah.
will be on the porch, and he'll be taking the first couple watches to make
Okay.
sure.
Oh, we're taking watches? Jesus.
Oh, Draven always takes watches. He just can't not. So
Does anyone else feel compelled to take watches?
Absolutely not.
Blair will join Draven for one of his watches.
All right.
Not take watches, but since I only have to sleep for so long, I'll probably be up at some point.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Okay. All right. It's true. All right. Then Draven and Blair, first watch.
Drama!
Is that in character?
In her sleep.
Uh-oh.
In her sleep. Drama.
Dude, if she's sleeping downstairs and the family just sees her like this, they're gonna think she's dead.
Wake up to the
Probably.
Her mouse
Undertaker
bill.
just grabbing your ankles.
It's that water.
Something was in it, I swear. Something was in it.
All right. Blair and Draven.
Draven, you're standing a watch. I assure you this town is safe.
She says as she stands to watch.
She's out there for ulterior motives.
It is not a bad town. And you're probably right, but I like to make sure.
I understand. I'm actually out here to thank you for following Maxon this evening. Did you run into any trouble?
Not really, but he does not hang out with a good crowd. He'll describe where, like, down the hill, like how where their bunker. I think it was like down a hill, like towards like the woods or something. I believe, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It's like down the hill in the fields. Yeah.
I don't know if you know that area. I'm pretty sure you might, but it is.
You do, Blair.
It is ransacked. It is not. This place looks like it's about to collapse, but they do the normal kid things, and I suppose normal but they steal and have money and other things in there that they just collect around this town.
I'm unfortunately very familiar. This town isn't kind to the young men. If they don't take up an apprenticeship or a trade of some sort, they're lost. But
Lost.
yes. Well, I'm sure you've surmised this town isn't very welcoming of black sheep. Everybody has their role. And if you don't follow it, well, they'll like shear you down, but your wool grows back the same.
That is why you left.
That's exactly why I left. It got to the point where I felt like I've been sheared down so much, I was worried they'd just rather skin me instead.
You have nice family.
Do you have family?
He kind of just looks around.
Draven, you hear that menacing voice that dogs your nightmares. You see a flash of a bloody body, blades soaked in blood.
Penis. Also, Blair coming with the gut punches.
Trying to hide his face, but probably for a moment, for a split second, you see his normal motionless face break for a second, like a split second, and go back.
So he's not wearing his mask.
Yeah, he's not wearing his mask right now. To be honest, no one's ever asked me that.
I know
But
family can be difficult, so if that was an uncomfortable question, you don't have to answer.
I'd rather not. Thank you.
I know we've had our disagreements in the past, but part of me believes that deep down, regardless of what you said about your feelings for Arendrum and its people, that if you were to get the chance to do something heroic, to truly sacrifice, I believe that you would.
Blair, I'm not hero.
Sacrifice doesn't mean you're a hero. Just means you're a good person.
This is the first time you've actually been nice to me since meeting me.
Like I said, we've had our disagreements, but the king and queen saw something in you, and I was blind to it. But I know there's something there that I wasn't seeing, and I think that's it.
This is new for me. All this is new. Having conversations is new. Like,
Were you a hermit in the past?
to an extent, maybe. But it was different for me. When I look at what you have here with family, young, old sisters, her husband, they're married, yes?
Yes, they My sister was intended to Lewis when she was 18.
To be honest, and I tell you this not lightly, I'm curious why you'd want to leave that.
Well, leave home? Well,
It's a chaotic family with many problems, it seems, but at the same time, having some that look after you, have your back. Except that
you can find that anywhere.
I've been around, and no, you cannot.
So you're saying you don't have that now?
I do not have that ever, Blair.
Seems you don't hold us in high esteem then.
I'm starting to, but I don't know if I like that or not.
Well, just as I said, there is Lost Boys. The women here have expectations set upon them. And what you see with Saren and Lewis is essentially what they must do. Marry, have children, rear them. It's not a life I ever wanted for myself. And it's certainly not a life I wanted for any of my sisters.
You frown upon a simple life.
It's a prison.
He doesn't get it. He's a man.
I love you like wake up for a second. Hey.
Well, my mother was content with it, and I think Saren enjoys having children, but myself, Alice, Mary, Lynette, none of us, well, maybe Lynette, but none of us really wanted that. There's a certain freedom to doing what you want, and that's just not really an option here.
And that is why you attacked Wolfpack and then went to be knighted.
I had to do something.
Well, I will say, I know we only sparred once, but you are very strong. Stronger than I've thought.
I
You've
still
got-
feel like you're held back, but fine.
I don't
accept the
spar.
compliment.
I will be honest, since you asked, yes. But I don't fight to win, I fight to learn. I wanted to see how far you would take it. And you took it very far.
Well, then I suppose in the future we have a rematch.
After you fight and lose against Thessera.
We'll see.
The face.
I was actually
All right.
just reading spells about how am I going to destroy her?
Oh my
God.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna open up with one of my low levels. It's called Fireball.
Summon Atom Bomb.
Meteor.
Levitate. I'll come back and deal with you later.
Oh fuck, that would suck.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
All right.
thank you for letting me bend your ear. I'll let you carry on out here if you wish.
Yes. I'll keep watch for the rest. Until I need to.
Well, it's just gonna be a very boring night. But you
That
have the
is
moon to
what I
keep you company.
I have the dark to keep me company, and to be honest, the boring
It's
nights
not
are
a
the ones I
Batman
look-
quotes you say. Sorry.
I am Batman. Get out of here, all right? But the boring nights are the ones I look forward to the most.
Have a good
Oh,
night. Yes?
and Blair. It was nice to finally meet and talk to you like normal.
I know you have it in you. And she leaves.
And as she says it, he'll look down at his mask and the engravings from fuck, what was his name?
Your son.
Yosan.
Yusan, thank you. It says act like he sees the engravings and the mask.
Oh,
Acts,
it's a
not
deeds,
words.
not words, right?
Deeds, not words. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he'll just continue his watch, just looking around, thinking about everything.
All right. Blair, you walk inside. Start heading towards either a bedroom or a spot. And you see Astrid over by the table still mending shit.
Like the one fucking night we don't understand watch, and I still don't get a night's sleep as I'm the table back together. Just muttering the entire fucking time.
All right. Blair, you go to bed. Okay, this is like the last thing I want to do before we wrap up here. You find yourself walking through fields of wheat, your hand gliding along the waving stalks, your farmhouse just ahead. You find it barren. You find it empty. Just the fields flowing in the wind. Off in the distance in the fields, you see a little girl. Her hair platinum. Dancing around her. Just as her little dress does as well. She runs to you, almost lightning fast, creepishly quick. And then giggles, holds out her hand, and takes yours. And she starts to pull you away from the farmhouse that you recognize. As she's pulling you through the fields, you hear, "Blair! Blair!" Your father calling from the barn. "Blair! Blair! Where are you, silly girl? Come on, night of the harvest! We need you!" The voices grow distant. There is no choice, though. You don't return. You don't need to. You've already made this. You've already decided. Before you know it, as the girl pulls you, skipping along, a crossroads appears below you. You don't know how you got there. You don't know when you left the fields or the farmhouse itself. But the girl dances and spins to the middle. All around you, different scenes. Behind you, the farm, your family, the town, their stares, their laughs, their glares, ridicule, shame, disgust. To your left, you're the sounds of war and violence. The scent of crimson steel, the warmth of sudden death, the coolness of bodies forgotten. To your right, cadences of the night corps, trumpets, flags, bannerets. And straight ahead, that little girl. Straight platinum hair, straight teeth behind a charming smile, blue and purple mixing strangely in her eyes with tiny stars twinkling amidst the moving swirl. Beyond her, the landscape fades, a thick gray fog envelopes what lay ahead. What we want, we feel we know. Fancy golden, a false life on show. What we need, we always know. It gnaws and lays us low. Both our anchors, our ships to moor, stagnation like cannons that sank her, and drift us further and further from our core. Let it go, let it go. Follow the road where it may go. Adventure, yes, onward venture. Walk with me, hold my hand,
to fate together with the band. What your soul needs, wants, we will ensure.
I don't know if you wanted to kind of slowly play or kind of play like what you did, but this is all on a text thing, so I didn't want it to be lost, though, on the party, because not everybody read it. Or do you just want me to kind of reenact it? I don't know.
Yeah, reenact it. I'm sure I'm gonna
Okay.
just end up reading that long ass reply.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Let's see. I think, I guess just give me like how you felt as you went through that. At least that, because I can do like the dialogue, but yeah.
She's overwhelmed. Obviously, well, the path to the left scares her. And the fact that she could tread on such a path, it shocks her. She doesn't think she has it in her to pursue such a bloody mess of an end. And then to the right, now that is tantalizing. She sees the revelry, the fame, the heroism, and that does lure her in. But the girl in the middle, she's recognizes as Shura. And she bends her knee immediately and kind of starts to cry and says how much she's prayed and hoped that Shura would eventually reach out to her and speak to her this way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, she has the way that she tells you. When she says, "Young Blair, can't you tell? You call for me from the floor on your knees where you fell. Whenever it is, you dream for more. Don't worry, young hero. A friend am I assure you, as you've seen in temple murals. I am yours. There's the only Shura." Let's see. She giggles. Her laugh is like you kind of are, I think, like insecure and confused, probably scared. She says, "For nigh 15 years you have called. For nigh 3 years your sisters have called. For nigh 20 years your dad has called. You know your dad to be your grandfather. But today, Blair of Adelaine, for you I call." The little girl bounces to you, takes your hand back in hers. She pulls again towards the center road. "Take care, young Blair. Your dream sings beauty. It costs a bloody fare. Tread the line, thread with care, lest it be death you seek, lest it be ghouls you see. Fame will trick you with fanfare. Awes, envy, hungry stares. Proof of honor fans not be. Admiration be the snare. For those false heroes who seek their own murals." Let's see. I think Blair then like feels like this fear that Shura's gonna leave her, I guess. She's led her to this crossroad and then might leave her there, unknowing of what path she should take. And so Shura assures you, each path is made for you. No path is destined fate. Should desire make you untrue, left or right are all yours to take. The left is dark and bloody gloom, the right bright fame and fake. The center where I advise you rule, and should your soul not break. Shura glitters, holding your hand. The scene of violence continues on. You see images of your companions cutting through soldiers, blood spraying and covering your friends, a dazzling bright shaft of light in the background, somehow ominous through the stunning scene. To the right, another scene plays. Trumpets fill your ears, the king and queen proud, a blade touching your pauldrons, glimmering blue like your bracers, one by one. A low, eerie violin screeches, just barely audible above the overlapping voices. Nobles sneer, fellow guards glower, their arms crossed, not welcoming. You've seen that look before. You've seen it in your town. It's not true. It's not real. It's all fake. Your grandfather's voice grumbles from your heart, but strangely like it's in a distance. I've tried to steer you from this dream. Instead, you've learned my skill, infused your heart into it. You don't remember him saying any of this. Shura, watch over this young woman. She is my blood, my soil, an extension of all that is good in me and Deirdre. Better. But the wolves still cast over her eyes. The dream of knighthood blocks the forest from the trees. Please,
Guide her. Don't let her mistake the wolves for sheep. Guide her. You snap back to the crossroads. Center Blair, center there, true self over false air. The center road remains blocked by haze, a gray fog. An ember of red bursts beyond, casting a terrifying glow through the shifting curtains. Shura's voice changes, this poetic tempo gone. I know what becomes should you traipse into the gardens of hubris or greed. Violence on either side, falsehoods before a lonely end. I don't know what lay ahead, the path for your heart still true, only that it is the right path. Truth to yourself, truth to family, blood and road. And yes, I have heard you. And your sisters. And your grandfather, your father, your mother, your brothers, your gram. Blair Cruther. Let go of the need to prove, to show. Let go of the pain of Taurus. It is a coal. It is an anchor. It scorches your palm. It holds you down. The paths at your sides are the paths for show horses and dogs. I do not appear in the dreams to show horses and dogs. You blink and she changes, standing tall as a woman, no longer a child seen in all the iconography that you know. She still wears like these mundane clothes, traveler's gear, but she's incredibly beautiful, much like her celestial mother. You have nothing further to prove, not to farmers and townfolk, whose own hubris becomes the very mountain they must climb. Their greatness is limited, confined. Let them feed the nation. It is the fate of my heroes to ensure that there are still mouths to eat their food, hands to harvest their crops, carts to move their goods. Don't be a show horse or a dog. Choose self. Be one of my heroes. And then it fades. And that's where we will call it.
Damn.
Dang.
Very poetic.
Good writing, DM. Good writing.
Yeah, it's very good.
Thanks.
It's a great session.
Yeah, sorry, it
As
ran a bit
always.
long.
I kind of like the length, honestly. I prefer. I mean, I don't know. Anyone
Yeah,
else,
some
but-
of us are old and need to go to bed.
Oh my god. You're like the youngest one here.
Really young to say. Are you?
I think you are, actually. But
Well,
it's
I'm-
actually a fair amount. Well, no, Caitlin's pretty close to your age.
I'm positively geriatric compared to you, and I'm still good. I'm talking about.
It's okay. And
I've
3
also
hours
been up
ahead
to-
of her.
3:30 this morning, so my bad.
I've been up since
Somebody get
2:30
Maddie a
this
life
morning.
alert.
I've been up for 22 hours.
Get you an AA.
Get on my level. I just realized something
Oh.
really funny that didn't happen in session.
Huh.
We were all out shopping when the sister showed the rooms. No one told Astrid about the rooms, so she's probably just going to roll a bedroll out in the middle of the living room. I want to know what the sister's going to react to when she comes out and dead.
Sleeping under the table you just fixed.
I literally just went, okay, it's fair. Where's a nice spot in the living room? Okay, and just
The two meditators have taken the rooms, like.
Oh, I'm on the porch, so I don't know who else.
Oh, never mind.
So I woke up, right, and this kind of fits really well because I was planning to do this. When I woke up for the morning, I went and found where Blair was, and I left the knight that I'd been carving right next to her.
Okay.
So she'll wake up to that.
Oh, that's going to be kind of eerie, I think, for the timing on that.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're like, and like snap it.
And she has a psychotic break next time. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, or you lean too far into it. The gods speak to me. I am.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving.
Well, that was a really good. That was a fun session, though. That was
That
like,
was
super
fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe one day we'll get to combat.
I do appreciate how the Bumpkin, Hill Farm family is slowly bringing this team together in a cohesion.
That's
Yeah,
true.
right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true.
That's a good
I
way of
didn't
looking
think
at it.
about
For real.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We needed that,
Wild.
honestly.
Yeah.
It was
I've
looking
been
a little
worried for a
bleak.
little while. Yeah, I was worried for a while here.
On the way in, we're all ready to throw like elbows and
Right.
everything. On the way out, we're like, all right, we're, you know,
Yeah.
Care
We're
if they
not as
live-
fucked up as they are. We can get together.
Country roads will take them home. Wolfman and Starry Sea says.
we're cooking, you know, we're shopping. It's all temple.
Yeah.
the
Man, that was a
family.
really heavy. I mean, I feel like every session's really heavy RP. That was exceptionally heavy. Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, I hope you guys had fun meeting at least half of the Crothers.
Jeez.
More remains at the farm.
Where's the other half? The next town?
In the farm.
In the farm.
The farm.
Oh, at the farm. Gotcha.
-1 who apparently was sold.
Great.
That's crazy. That's fucked up. Like,
That's so sad. Like, I know I wrote that in a backstory, but I didn't really think about it. I was like, holy
Oh,
shit.
you wrote that? That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez.
Mhm.
He was ready to blame Devin.
I was trying to write off, like, okay, where are these children gonna go? Well, one will go on an abbey, one's married off, one got sold. Whoops.
Sold. That's where once. That's a kind of a drastic kind of
One's
switch.
messing around
Married,
with
moved
bugs,
out, had a good
you know.
career. This one's
Yeah.
sold off. This one got hit by a car. Just like, just keep it rolling. Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two
they
are
sold a
dead,
bunch
one
of
is
them.
dying, like, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna have to prepare for
Kaylin
that
has trauma.
to be a DM then. So
Yeah. Yes.
Just remember, when you're DMing, Liz, just remember that DMing is a lot like cooking, and character trauma is like the spices. So you
Mhm.
just have to have a good balance of spice in them.
great.
Not too much, not too little.
This just
I
shows
prefer to
that
approach it like
none of
Indian
y'all
food,
have,
just like a
have
whole
had
shit
my
done.
cooking. So
Spoiled chicken.
so
Chicken boiler.
Mike
Yeah.
does the cooking because if it's not a casserole, it's not really happening. So, so I'll just cheat. Okay, but yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's cool.
Anyway, thanks for hanging out with us all for so late. Anyone who's still watching, wow, you really made it through a long session. Appreciate your attention here. You can see our stuff on Instagram, and also we all of our sessions are automatically on YouTube as part of the live area. You can watch any of that, any of the stuff from Deabros or Aelmyr. We appreciate you. If you liked what you saw, please subscribe. On Twitch, we are very, very close to actually getting our 50 followers, which will get us the affiliate status. So please give us some love, give us some hearts, and get us there. Appreciate everybody. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.